Lift off.
And we're live!
Yay.
Yeah.
Alright, and I'll update the description and then I'll like post on Twitter and Blue
Yup,
Sky.
do all of your prep and stuff and amazing and things and Picatso and meow 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 meow. Do all that. The stream's starting soon. Or you can speak now, Tundra.
Oh, okay. Hello, Zeta.
Hi Zeta, welcome. I guess I'll just switch to the stream talk one. That was better. The other one's like more for just like a timer, just like waiting and setting something up, stuff like that. Yeah. The chat has not updated that yet. I don't know if it's gonna update the Hoi.
Hoi.
Probably
Oh, yeah,
won't show
Zeta's
it.
Hoi.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, was that because it wasn't Streamlabs wasn't activated yet? Or
No, it's because we just switched to this scene, I think.
Oh, wait,
Maybe.
switching scenes shouldn't. I don't think switching scenes should delete the history though.
Yeah. I wonder what's about that. I mean, you can try chatting again, and I'm pretty sure it'll show up if you chat again.
Let's see here. I'll type a message into there.
Hellos. Right. Hellos. Yeah. Okay. So it works now, but it just didn't work with the Hoi or the eyes. Which is probably because we started like on that scene as opposed to this scene.
That is odd, but okay.
Because whatever.
I think the messages should be independent of the chat stuff.
They should. Maybe just keeps tracks if the chat stuff is visible. Like if there's like no chat instance at all. Because in the starting soon screen, there's no chat instance at all. So it's not like even like a loading what it would load. Because it's like completely hidden. There's just none. It's not there. But if I put it there and just hide it, maybe it would load it. At least like that would make sense to me. Basically, any messages from made during that scene would not show up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll find out when we switch to the other scene where you're drawing.
I mean, that should be fine because there is a chat instance there. The real difference between this one and the starting soon one is that there is no chat in the starting soon one.
Oh, I know. Basically, create a chat instance, but put it off to the side where it can't be seen.
Or hide it. I don't know. I'll think about it. We can experiment some other time. Anyway, ZXO saying Manta Manta.
Oh, Rayman.
I love Rayman. Rayman is so good. I didn't play the original ones.
Have you ever done fan art of Rayman?
Technically, I started one, but I didn't finish it.
Hello, Saffronil.
Let me see if I can show it on stream. It was like one of my parodies where I like just self-insert my character into a different art piece. but I guess I got busy. Probably. I think I was doing the Xbox YCHs at the same time.
Oh yeah, the Xbox profile pics.
Yeah. So I got busy and I didn't really end up finishing it, to my knowledge at least. But I could be wrong. Okay, I found it. Like I'll switch to the streaming screen now, I guess, to show you. Stream screen. There's this one. Check this one out. I just put my character instead of like Rayman. I never really finished it. Yeah, and also
that
like
tongue.
I did the font at the top. Rewrote it. Clinton Legends. Just playing around with it. I'll probably finish it sometime. I just didn't have much like use for it, you know, because again I want to move away from just posting stuff on Twitter and calling it a day, you know, because this, even if I get like I don't know 1,000, 2,000 likes on this, it doesn't really like do anything for me because I have no place to use that engagement in right now.
Okay.
So like for example, if I had commissions open or if I had a project going on, like it could bring some eyes on that, right? But I have like nothing of the sort going on, so it's pretty useless to keep posting art to get engagement for that. Cause it's just about like, oh, number goes up and that's good, but it doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, but yeah, that's just one of my Rayman fan arts, I guess. I like just did like a poster and then like I like a Photoshop a paint tool all over it or something, just to make it fit. But yeah.
Those just been sitting in your computer for like years.
For years? No, this is last year.
Oh, last year. Okay.
Yeah. I told you like at the same time as the Xbox PFPs stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you mentioned.
Which was last year.
Last year. Yeah, those Xbox profile pics were a hit. Also the sillies as well, because like you sent me a zip file of like
sillies were a hit.
75 sillies, somewhere around there. I don't
I
know.
I almost sold 100. I think I'm at 86 or something sold on Ko-fi. And I drew more than 86 because like multiple ones had like double like orders. They're like 2 cities in one or more. So I drew over 100 of them. But the last time I opened them, like no one really wanted one, so it's about lost attraction.
Oh, wow, sadness.
I mean, it's time to move on. I don't really want to make more silly. I want to make something new and awesome.
All right, the 6-7. Where your character here?
No, it's already been done. It's already been done. Yeah, someone beat me to the punch.
Missed that.
Someone even did like a Steam Happy one.
Oh yeah, I think I actually saw that.
Yeah, I'm actually mad. I mean, not really, because my main priorities are like Picatso and the zine and other like personal work, and not like just making money. But like, still, I could have made so much money. Because they're charging more than I would charge, and they got like filled slots instantly. And they only open like 10 slots. That's like not a lot at all. Alright, let me see here. I'll get some references. Maybe I'll open, actually, another file. Because I already worked there on that little concept art I did for the Jackal Bunny.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
I can continue in here. Yeah, so for anyone watching, this is a new character I'm making. They're a mystical bunny who was exiled from the heavens, and they need to make it back up. That's them. Hop, 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 hop. And I want to do some more concept arts for them as well as the setting. It's part of like a small game idea I came up with, and would like to
Yeah,
make it with like with Tundra.
because like a rhythm game would be relatively simple to make, a lot easier than a 2D platformer. um and there's a lot of unexplored avenues with rhythm games as well. So
Yeah,
making a unique one should be it'd be a lot easier than making like a 2D game, that's for sure. And
I
rhythm
mean
games are
this
just like they're simple and they're fun.
they're fun. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of depth you could fall into with any game, with
Hmm.
any. But like the overall idea is, so some of you might know Doodle Jump, right?
Doodle Jump. Actually, I played it when you mentioned that a couple days ago because I've heard of it, but I've never played it. I've seen it at
Yeah,
like Dave and Buster's and arcade stuff, but I never played it for myself.
it's a really simple and small game. Basically, the idea is that you have this like vertical level, and you're a little guy. I think he's like shaped like this, with like a dumb, like an eye. And he's like has like small little things and like a one of these. I don't know, but the point is, you have these small platforms that are like generated automatically, and the goal is you have to keep jumping upwards to get a higher score. And your little guy, he always jumps. So he always needs to find a platform to jump on. And what you do is you move him from left or right with your finger to tell him, like, basically to find a platform in time so he doesn't fall down and die. Which is the main gameplay. And this gameplay went like very viral back in the day.
It's
Which
such a
is
simple game,
It
which I
is
mean, it's
such
not
a
bad, I
simple
guess.
game. It's not bad at all. It was like huge success. And
There's also Flappy Bird as well.
Flappy Bird 2, yeah, but actually it's
Flappy
funny
Bird
because
is
like the
nuts.
creator of that game took it down because he felt responsible.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Like,
That
okay.
was actually insane. So I thought about this idea of kind of like jumping up, but I also recently played a game called
Petapon.
Patapon. Patapon. And if you guys don't know, Patapon is a PSP game, which is it's a written game. It's a written game, but it's more than just a written game where imagine you have like, oh, you okay, this is where you press stuff and there's like circles coming your way. And it's like, oh, press A, oh, press B, oh, press C in time. Oh, and then it's, wow, you're so good. That's not what Patapon is. Patapon has a few defined rhythms, or more like actions that you can do. I think the rhythm is 1/4, and the whole game, right, like goes into this rhythm. It's kind of like Crypt of the Necrodancer. So imagine like these are all the rhythms you have, and on all of these rhythms, you can act. You can choose to act. And how it works is that usually you have to, there's 4 inputs. So one of the main ones, which is for example to move right, you have to go like pata, which is I think it's circle, right? It's like circle button. Pata, pata, pata. Then it's pawn, which is I think X. I forget. I don't know which one, but like these are the buttons. It's like this one, this one, this one, this one. There's triangle, X, circle, and then square, right? Is that correct? I don't know the PlayStation layout very well, despite actually using a PlayStation controller for it. Triangle. Okay, no, it's completely reversed. I'm not correct at all. The X and the square are reversed. Yeah. So square, square, and then circle. And then, so you press these, so they go like pata, 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 pon. And then if you click all of these in a sequence, you get the action, which is move, aka march. So this was really cool to me because it's not just you follow the inputs on screen. You actually choose which inputs you use to in a specific rhythm to do actions. Which is at the core what a rhythm game is. It's a game that utilizes rhythm as opposed to just the tune or the melody of a song. And with this idea, right, I wanted to combine that with Doodle Jump. So the overall idea of the game is that it's like Doodle Jump, but for you to jump or for you to advance, you would need to trigger inputs in a specific rhythm. So you would go like up, 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 and then you would rest, right? Which function like this. So you charge, you jump, and then you land, and then you repeat. And you can only jump if you keep it in the same rhythm as the game. So if you, for example, rush, you go too fast or you go too slow, then you won't actually jump and you might just get killed by the void. Which that is the main idea for the game. Patapon has also this mechanic where you can go into fever mode, which is something like this. It's like a weird worm. I think he has does he have a tongue? I don't know, but it's like a weird worm, and if you press the correct input enough, you start getting like a powered up. Your moves get powered up. So for example, if you want to attack, which is pawn, pawn, pata, pawn, you attack way more in fever mode. Fever mode, like, you have to upkeep it too. So once you get into it, you have to keep having the same rhythm, or you just lose it. Then you have to get up there again. And the thing of fever mode in Patapon is that while it's cool, and if you can reach it, you're guaranteed to basically win. It's annoying because there's not much you can do apart reach fever mode. You can only keep the rhythm or keep the fever, but you can't really go beyond, which I think is like not fun. And I think it'll be more fun if you could like actually do something cool, like go beyond fever. Continue to maybe like throw more complicated mechanics or more stuff on it, so you can actually go above and beyond. So if you're a good player, you can continue going further and further. But even if you're like a regular player, you can just sort of hang around and still kind of win. But it really like push you to actually go further in game. Anyway, Rambo is over.
It's I was watching him play Patapon. It's like it looks cute, but it like I don't know, the game just seems too simplistic for my taste, but also he mentioned that the game gets really grindy and is really annoying apparently.
Yes. The game basically the main gameplay, which is the song part, it doesn't really get that much attention, I think, in my opinion. And like especially in the second one, the main gameplay goes towards something like you actually like choosing the troops that you fight with, or grinding for resources, or like choosing the best army, as opposed to actually like doing like more stuff with the music part and the rhythm part, which I think was stupid. Because you would play a stage, you would try to win, and if you lost, that means that because you can do fever on a stage and just lose, right? So the only real thing you can do that's different is just go back, farm for half an hour, and then just buff up your army and then just try it again. Which is like really icky. Like I played through Patapon 1 and I started Patapon 2. And there was one stage recently where I played for about an hour. Like I was playing the stage for 1 hour and I kept the fever up the entire hour.
Dang, 1 hour straight
1 hour straight. Yeah, because I
with
really
the
wanted to
fever.
be. Yeah, so it's like keeping the 1-4 from like pata 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 pon or like pon pon pata pon. And I had to keep that for 1 hour straight. And
That just doesn't sound like fun gameplay, to be quite
it does
honest.
this is not fun gameplay. It's like a marathon. It's not fun. So I just decided to like out of principle stop playing Patapon. If it's gonna subject me to a stage where I could win, but I can only win if I spam Patapon for 1 hour, I don't want to play that game anymore. But I still think it's a really cool idea of what it's going for, with the written and everything. Which is why I want to make a game around it. Because especially this kind of mechanic with the written is very underutilized. Like most games like DDR or Guitar Hero, whatever that the game is, like you basically just click buttons when they appear on screen. Like you don't even need to really listen to the music to get it. Or keep a written. But this, you actually need to keep a written. That's the main point of the game. The only games that, to my knowledge, use it and are relatively popular is Crypt of the Necrodancer, Written Doctor. What other ones were there, Sandra?
Let's see here for rhythm games.
Yeah, but the written games they utilize like actual rhythm and not like just like
Actual rhythm.
playing.
Oh, the one on the Nintendo DS, Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, we have Rhythm Heaven.
Rhythm
That's pretty
Haven,
popular.
yeah, that
Oh,
one's
Haven. I thought it
popular.
was Rhythm Haven. I thought it was Rhythm Heaven.
Isn't Rhythm Haven?
I have no idea. It is Heaven. It is Rhythm Heaven.
Oh, I guess I just didn't know. But yeah, Rhythm Heaven. And like, I mean, Rhythm Heaven is kind of like, Now that playing games like Guitar Hero, it's like learning playing on actual music instrument. You have less written understanding, getting better slower. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's more tuned at the average player, which is like the guy. You know, you're just a guy and you play a game. Oh, I can hit the thing. I think having a written based mechanic is more involved, and it's like an extra step above just like pressing a thing when you see it on screen. I think it might be really fun. Also, the thing with written games is that it's a very oversaturated genre. There's like so many written games out there, and they're all doing the same thing where it's like.
Wait, like really? Because I mean, I'm not big into rhythm game. I played Osu. I think that's it, honestly. But I mean, it's
I think
fun.
of games like Friday Night Funkin'.
Oh yeah, Friday. That I don't know. They're lucky or something, or they just got somehow like lots of money, and then like I think the developers ran away.
Didn't
Oh,
run away.
there's like weird Kickstarter drama or something with Friday Night Funkin'.
They did make a Kickstarter, and I think they are planning on actually releasing the game though. I don't know.
Okay.
But whatever it is, written games are popular and they're easy to make, which means there's a lot of actual like new written games being made ish. Maybe you don't hear about them; they're not like crazy popular, but there are a lot. It's the same thing as platformers.
Yeah, I'm looking on Steam now for rhythm games.
Yeah. But I don't know how many written games like this get made overall online. Which is why I want to make something for it.
Oh yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. I've heard that was a
Yeah.
cool, interesting game.
I never played that one though, so I don't know what the actual gameplay is like. I actually heard that like that studio got dropped, like even after the
Oh
success.
yeah, they did. Yeah, yeah, I heard. Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
That's really funny.
Yeah, like I don't know, some studios or companies are like, oh yeah, there was some game, semi recently last year, I believe, they did a good job. They had a lot of sales, and then like the studio or company or whatever just like fired almost everyone because like yeah, well, the game's done. We'll just fire
The
all
game's
of our
done.
engineers.
Yeah, bye, bye, guys. We
I
appreciate
mean,
your
if
time
that's
being
the
here.
case, don't bring them on as a W-2 salary employee. Hire them as a contractor.
Yeah, it's weird. It is what it is, though.
There's a rhythm game called Riz Line.
Rizline. What is that about?
Riz Line. But it has mixed reviews. 47% of the 17 reviews are positive. Ouch.
Hmm. Actually, about games that are like a kind of mixed reviews. Yesterday, my friend showed me this video where like a Hollow Knight YouTuber was like digging into this like clone of Hollow Knight. Let me find the name of it.
With NetSuite,
Oh my god. YouTube ads. So I want, what is the name here? Okay. The game is called The Deviator. Let me send you the link.
Deviator.
Yeah. So that game is supposed to be like a Metroidvania, but it's like basically a one-to-one recreation of Hollow Knight, but like a slightly different assets.
Hmm. Oh wow, it does look like Hollow Knight. Lotus Knight? Hell, what?
Lotus
Like the
Knight.
first, the first few seconds. Wait, so what in the world?
Didn't I give you the link to the Steam one?
The
Where
game
is it?
is called Lotus Knight.
No, the game is called Deviator. It's a different one.
Oh, what? Oh wait, did that? Hang on.
I was copying a link, but it didn't copy the link properly.
Oh, you sent me the wrong link
Here,
then.
at this one, store Steam powered. So that game is like,
Mixed
it is,
reviews.
it is really good. It looks really good, but it's
60%.
basically a clone. And the thing is that all the bad reviews basically come from people who watched that YouTube video. Hollow Knight
Hmm.
Ultra Wide. Yeah, maybe I can show it on stream. Let's see.
Nine Souls. No, I mean that's not a rhythm game, but it was like more like this. Nine Souls.
Nine Souls. And Nine Souls was good. Nine Souls was like a peak game.
Yeah, plays a cute fox and parry your enemies.
Not a fox, you're a cat.
Oh, he's a cat? I don't
He's a
know. He
cat.
looks.
He's a cat. You should know. All right, so Deviator. Deviator is like is basically Hollow Knight. But they added some stuff to it, which I
Yeah,
guess
the
is
art style looks
parrying.
so similar.
I mean, it basically is.
Yeah,
It still has a lot of effort put into it though.
it's true. Yeah.
Like they had to remake all this. Also, hi, Haunted Cyan Ultra Wide Hollow Knight. You have a critique? What is it? Hollow Knight Realms of Ink. I don't know what
Hmm.
Realms of Ink is.
I've never heard of that. Then again, like I've never played Hollow Knight. I've played Silksong though.
Yeah, he played Silksong, and he finished in like 10 hours, so like he skipped everything in the
No,
game.
I didn't. It was like 16 hours.
Okay, you basically saw nothing. You saw nothing.
Pro- I am. I'm busy. I gotta beat my games quickly.
Played Expedition 33 for like 400
Then
hours.
my 200 hours in Expedition 33.
Yeah,
Hey,
I have to beat the games quickly.
and then I beat E33 multiple times.
Yeah,
That's a special case though.
because it's the best game ever. It's game of the
Oh
year,
well,
guys. It's game of the year.
109. I have 199.9 hours in Expedition 33. I'm so close to 200 hours. I should just let the game idle when I'm sleeping and when I'm working and just not play, just have the game open and rack up
Yeah.
hours.
Now, Tundra, I was thinking about the ping for the server. What if you just like ask people to like if they want to take a role so they get pinged for that for streams.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
So don't
Stream
pick
ping.
everyone. You just have like a stream ping role or something.
I also completely forgot to make the announcement.
Yeah, there's like no one here.
Oh, oopsies.
We're streaming to two people, which is still awesome. But
Two people.
is it? Isn't it two people? I already see
Okay, we
two
got
people in the chat.
Zeta, Artie, and Haunted
Oh right,
Cyan.
yeah. And Saffronil,
Oh,
and
Sepinel as well.
MR Picky, PH1QY, Picky. I like butchering people's names. My favorite part. Is there a server now? There's a Manta Dream supporter server. It's been up for over a year now, I
Oh
think.
yeah, yeah. So I don't want to make a public server because you get a lot of weird people that can cause a lot of issues. So for Manta Dreams, oh, we have a Discord server that you can get access to if you either subscribe to our Ko-fi or our Patreon. So it costs like $5. $5 a month is the smallest amount we have, but then yeah, that gets you access into the Discord. A Discord server.
Yeah,
And there's like other stuff like we share like our work in progresses. Probably one of the biggest draws right now is we're working on a game called Picatso. So the supporters can join the server and then they can play beta versions of the game. And later tonight, I plan on releasing a brand new update to build for the latest
yeah.
demo version.
I will say I wish we gave more betas for people to play.
Yeah. Originally was scheduled for every other Friday. Though the latest one has been delayed for quite a bit because busy with other stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like an add-on. You don't have to be in there. Again, like it's mostly quiet on our end right now.
Hello, selfishings.
Hi, shellfishings.
Oh yeah, there's a. I'm gonna try promoting it a bit more. Got an advertisement in a convention book at a furry convention later this month, which will be pretty cool.
Yeah. And
I'm
also
gonna try to.
like finish the Picatso card from last stream.
Yep.
Maybe I
Yeah,
can
so I will be
show that off.
distributing
Let's
I'll be
see.
distributing art prints at the convention. Not just the convention later this month, but also a couple other future conventions to advertise the game. Um,
Picatso card.
Also, for those who are subscribed to the Manta Guardian tier, every month I mail out 2 stickers and an art print to those that are in that tier. Though sometimes I will give more than one art print, and this will be an example. Like
Yeah.
this Picatso art print will be a bonus. So next month the Manta Guardian will have 2 art prints and 2 stickers.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I actually need to order some more stickers, some new stickers.
You do. Yeah.
Because
So yeah,
I
this
only,
is this is the
yeah,
card that we worked on last time. This is the back. So this is how, like see when you flip it over. It's like this text, and then you can scan the QR code. I can't speak.
Yeah, scan the
You
QR code that costs $35 a month to, because I'm dumb and it was my fault.
no no, but this
Wait,
one's
wait, no,
fine,
no,
right?
no, 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 no,
This one
no.
is
That was
fine.
fine. That was fine. That was fine. That was fine. I was thinking of
Yeah,
the
you're
one in the
thinking of
convention book.
the advertising one, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Ugh.
But yeah, I made this card, and I also made the front, which is basically just like a copy paste of the key art for the game. So Tundra will just like distribute these cards on conventions. People can get in and try the demo for the game.
I ordered 500 of those.
Yeah, but it's only like $60 for 500, so it's
Oh
relatively
yeah.
pretty cheap-ish.
Yeah, currently the QR code will go to a page not found because I have not updated it yet because this is going to be
Yeah.
a public demo. Currently the demos are only for Manta Dream supporters, so they're
Mm-hmm.
private. But
Yeah.
this one that will be upcoming later this month will be public. And when it's ready, once it's done, then I'll put it up on the website.
Yeah.
So like this card is like still like a kind of like a secret that
Yeah.
like I mean it's fine if people know about it, but this card has not been distributed yet.
It has not been distributed yet, or printed, or anything.
Yeah, I'll print it. Well, actually,
Maybe...
I should be getting it soon. February 17th is when it says, but
Ooh.
Vistaprint typically is faster than that, so I'll probably get it. I'll probably get it Thursday or Friday next week.
Hey, also thanks Zeta. I appreciate that. I worked quite hard on this cover. And also, like, I guess if you noticed that, like, I finished the key art. See, like the paint here is actually rendered now. That's because the key art is finished, at least for now. So these ones will be coming to the Manta Guardians.
Yep.
Yorp. And for
As
now,
well as
like,
any other
yeah.
extra. Yeah, because like this art print that he's showing, that's a bonus one. There's also it'll also include another Manta Guardian, another art print that Effie has made.
Awesome. How to draw that, people? I mean, I've been drawing for quite a long time.
For 30 years.
Not 30 years. I'm
Not
not
30 years.
I'm not that old. But I've been drawing for quite a long time. It takes a long time. And also a long time in general for you to draw. It's not as fast as you might think it is. But it's fun. It's fun.
Let's see here. I got a business card that I give out for for conventions that has attached stretched out PNG of a dog's burger impact. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing that I do as well. Whenever I go to conventions, I also I have a cool plan. So I have like thousands of these plastic card sleeves that I like that people typically people put like sports cards or trading cards like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh cards or whatever. So I have all these plastic card sleeves. And then what I do is I put my business card and I put a sticker of my Tundra Shark Stone inside of it. So it takes a lot of work. But it's really nice because then when people pick up one of those little things, the sleeves, they're forced to get both a sticker and a business card.
They're forced. Yeah,
They're
they're
forced
forced
to
to get my free merch.
only
They're forced to
only
have it.
only 2 or 3 times I think. Like it's super rare. Like only 2 or 3 times I've seen I would come back to a table and somebody would only take the sticker and leave the business card. It's super rare. It's super rare when that happens.
I
I've been to like
mean,
20 conventions.
yeah, I can imagine someone like takes out the sticker and leaves the card and just leaves everything. That's like sociopathic behavior.
Right.
I started digital art in September 2024. I think digital art I started in 2020. 2020 was my actual year where I started digital art.
Man, I can't believe COVID was 10 years ago.
Yeah, COVID was 10 years ago. And
2019.
2013 was 50 years ago.
COVID-19 does the IRL time skip.
Get real, Tundra. Get real.
Dang.
I like eating business cards. Yeah, that's I got some business cards, but I haven't had a chance to actually distribute them yet. It's mainly been Tundra just giving them out on like on my behalf.
Yep.
Not that it matters because like I don't actually have a website.
Oh yeah, that's another project on the piles of things of everything.
Piles of things. Yup.
Websites.
Yeah. Not that much. It's still too cool for your time.
Oops.
I am very committed to my artwork. And I don't just draw. I also animate and do other stuff and and projects. I do so much stuff. Right now just I'm mainly contributing to Manta Dreams with all this like cool stuff.
Animating. I guess you have to like get super good at. Well, I don't know, as I'm not an artist. I would think like you have to get decent at art first, and then you can try animating. It's like a different
Um,
skill.
it's a different skill set. You definitely have to know what you want if you want to actually see it on the page. But the thing is that like animation and visual art are different skill sets that don't necessarily require each other. The main thing about animation is that you need to really understand the movements. You need to understand how things move, how they would move like naturally. But for visual art, you still kind of need to understand how things move naturally too, if you want to like pose them in a natural fashion. There's a lot of overlap, that's for sure, but animation is not the same as visual. And there's some animators who can animate really well, but they can't draw visual stuff at all, and vice versa. Animation is really intensive though. I mean, I'm not a maniac, and I don't do traditional animation. As cool as that is, I don't do that. I mainly do animation and stuff like Moho, which is puppet animation, or just video editing and like music videos. Because I just don't see myself being like.
Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't Adobe recently announce that they're killing some animation software?
Yeah, they did.
And
Like,
then Moho,
they
I saw
kind
a
of had
tweet.
it. Yeah, can say it.
Yeah, I saw a tweet on Twitter or whatever. It's like on Moho that Moho made like 50% off promo code because in celebration of Adobe like destroying their own product or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the actual promotion was $100 off the full version, which is less than 50% off. But it's still cool. But like Moho is in a good position because they're a relatively like fresh software, right? They're still like old. I think they're younger than Flash, but still old, like over 10 years old in general. But they've been like making a lot of strides and a lot of like interesting stuff for puppet animation. And
Let's
everyone's
see
like
here.
trying to switch towards it. Not many actually are though. But it's a very like cool community. I like it. I think it definitely has a very cool future.
Moho was originally distributed by. Wait, hang on.
It used to be called
And I'm trying to look it up.
like Anime Studio or something.
Yeah, and it was acquired by Smith Microsoft, renamed to Anime Studio. So it had a previous name. It was called wait. I don't know, I'm reading the Wikipedia article and it's a little confusing. It was renamed to Anime Studio, but now it's like Moho. Does that mean it was like renamed twice?
It was renamed recently, I think, to Moho.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. In 2016, Anime Studio was rebranded as its original name. Oh, so it went from Moho to Anime Studio back to Moho.
I guess it did.
Okay. And it was originally developed in 1999.
That's old.
So Moho is old, but yeah, I did not even hear about it until recently.
Yeah, because they recently made a huge push, entertainment. I mean, not like features wise and just branding wise to show people stuff about the software. Also, you should read the
Hmm.
chat, Tundra.
Oh
I read
yeah,
chat, Judy. Judy.
I'll.
Chat, Judy.
Let's see here. Okay, so Haunt. I just call you Haunt. Haunt. So Manta Dreams on Eurofriends 2026. I'll actually be going. Unfortunately, I will not be going to Eurofriends. I'll be going to Confuzzled in the United Kingdom. I don't really have any plans on going to conventions outside of the United States because it's a big time commitment. It's also very expensive, and flying across the Pacific or Atlantic Ocean just for convention is really annoying, expensive, and takes a lot of time. But the reason why I'm going to Confuzzled is mainly because Kenny Young will be there. I will actually be rooming with Kenny Young and a couple other musicians like Yankagor and Ivy Comb. So I'll be staying in the same house as they are. So that'll be kind of cool. Also, I might be able to sell my own Manta Dreams, well, Effie's and my Manta Dreams merchandise at a table. That is yet to be confirmed. There is one particular person that Kenny and I are trying to interface with. That's kind of like the manager of this convention, or well, I guess he's like his manager, or the coordinator would be the better term for it. But he's very slow to respond, or he doesn't read messages or something. You lucky ass.
Tundra is so lucky.
I don't know. I'm
He
just
never does any work, and he always gets stuff for free.
I
Which
never
is
do any work.
a joke. It's a
What?
joke. Okay, the Tundra
I
is a very
know.
hardworking person. The Tundra is awesome. I would
All right,
know.
let me boot up Exhibition 33. I'm gonna dip. Goodbye.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Do not. Do not do that.
Mm. I'll make a program that will autoplay Exhibition 33 for me.
Maybe like after you finish Picatso, it just buys Version 33 for you and then it boots it up.
The big three, yeah, the big three: Kenny, Ivy Comb, and Yankagor. I think there was another
Also,
musician.
there's that one which has like a very non-family friendly name.
Pent Pup.
Yeah, yeah, that guy.
Also, hello, Wee
Boy,
Flux.
it's boy time. It's boy time.
Ugh.
Hmm. Boy, boy.
If I would have $2K, I would visit that convention and rip off the door from your room just because I want to. I guess you have to find. Apparently, we'll be staying at a private house, not even at the hotel. So it'll be at an undisclosed location. Not even I
Yeah.
know where it is. I don't think any of us
You
know
should
where
know
it is.
because if you would, you would just like dox yourself, like you are right
Yeah,
now.
time to dox myself. Pizza. Actually, I had a couple slices of pizza earlier today from 7-Eleven. My roommate,
7-Eleven.
yeah, my roommate Aaron bought us pizza from 7-Eleven, and it's actually pretty good. Better than Pizza Hut, in
Good.
my opinion.
Wow.
Better than Little Caesars. But then again, everything is better than Little Caesars.
We have
And
this
Little
chain
Caesars is
in Canada
pricey.
called Pizza Pizza.
That's Little Caesars.
No, it's Pizza Pizza.
That's
I know
Pizza
it's the same
Pizza
slogan. I know same
is the
slogan,
slogan.
but this is Pizza Pizza, and that's that's the one. That's what it is. Pizza Pizza, and they
Mm.
make like the cheapest, but also the most horrible pizza that I heard in Canada.
Wasn't there some like restaurant or pizza place that like we walked by and they're like it's owned by the mafia because nobody ever goes there?
Oh, okay. That one's like this, like it's not like a national chain. That's like a random, like just like a random pizza shop. It's like just local.
I wanted the
I've
Manta
never been
pizza.
there. Pizza is like a national chain. I think it's like huge. If you look them up, it's like we have Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Bitti Pizza. That is like the main ones.
How about Papa John's?
I don't know. I've never seen Papa John's.
Oh.
Boy, boy. Bonnie. You do hear music. Yeah, we have some background music on.
Eesh. What's the current music? Oh, we need like a now playing thingy bobber.
I'd love that, but I need to reconfigure the entire thing for it. The simplest thing is just like to match up the timings of the playlist that I downloaded, which is my playlist, and then put it on, and then adjust that. But oh my god, such a pain in the butt. I don't want to do it.
And it would be another thing on the UI, which I kind of want to avoid, to be honest. I prefer to have the stream UI be nice and clean.
Nice and clean. If someone really wants the song, they can just say, "What is this song?" And I might go in the stream and just tell them. Or they might just never know, and they can just come back next time and listen to it again.
The Eurofluence is in Germany. I've never been to Germany. The only EU country I've been to was the Netherlands.
Really? Netherlands?
Oh man, that was hilarious. So I went to. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna message. Aaron sent me a message on Telegram. I gotta respond to that, and I can tell my story.
Tell the story.
Aaron wants to know if he can have a second margarita. Oh yeah, sure. There's plenty of frozen margs to go around. Help yourself. All right. Anyway.
Frozen margs.
Yeah, frozen margs stuck in the refrigerator. Okay, so, this is a while back when I worked for a company called Erdetto. Erdetto was pretty cool. It was my very first professional job that I had, and like it was cool. It was very laid back. My job was just creating internal tools for the company. I enjoyed my time working for them. Anyway, so the point that I'm getting at is one time they had a business trip. So a whole bunch of people from Erdetto that lived in the United States, across many different offices. They had an office in Minnesota, in California. Actually, I went from Minnesota to California in the future, but that could be a different story. Anyway, a whole bunch of people from the Erdeto offices in the United States of America went to the Netherlands for a big business meeting that lasted basically a whole week. Just like a, I guess like kind of a getaway. I don't quite remember what it was all about because it was such a long time ago. So we flew to the Netherlands across the Atlantic Ocean, so that was great. And we just did our regular day job stuff, had these important meetings during the day, and after work, we would go to restaurants, go just like do like pub crawls. And one there's this thing called the red light district in in the Netherlands. And the red light district is basically like you got a whole bunch of like very scantily clad ladies that are behind glass doors in buildings, and they'll try to suggestively make uh suggestive like hand signals and whatever. Basically, they try to get you to give them money for you to go inside of them, and that way you
To
and
go
the
inside
girl
of them?
can
That's crazy.
well, in the room, yeah. So basically, it's just like, of course, it's legalized. It's state legalized prostitution, essentially. Now,
Wow.
that's the thing that made it awkward is I was there with my dad because my dad also worked at Erdeto. It's honestly thanks to him is how I got a job working for Erdeto at this first
Nipple
place.
baby.
So yeah, so my dad, me, and our other colleagues, other like friends, like we were always like walking around the red light district, seeing all like these like 98% naked ladies just like doing all these gestures in the doors and like this is kind of awkward. So yeah, but yeah, it was still fun. Like we like drank some nice tasty beers, had some good restaurant food. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. That was the first and only time I've been to a European country. I've been
Nice.
to, let's see, I've been to Canada, I've been to Mexico, I've been to Cambodia, I had a layover in South Korea. And I think that's it.
Mm. Did you learn how to do Oppa Gangnam Style in South Korea?
I didn't even that Oppagan style never even crossed my mind.
What do you mean? That's what they do in Korea, no? I hear that they go in the streets and they go Oppa Gangnam Style, and then they cross the street like that.
Case selfish things. I'm just recounting my
Okay,
story
my
and
cat
then
really, really wants to see me. He's meowing out of his mind. So I'm gonna be a
I think I heard that.
You can entertain chat.
Have a meow into the microphone.
I can't. No, I can't.
Let's see what music is playing now. You've Got Me by Garode. I don't know. I'm just trying to use Shazam on the stream to see what it says. Oh yeah. Aid, hello Ness, and Cow King. I should be in culinary jail for that tweet earlier. Yes, you are correct. Putting a egg down the grill. Oh yeah, yeah. Alexine touches a little pickle. Hi Ness. Gordon Ramsay's coming for me.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Hey.
Ness and Cow King are here.
Ooh, welcome. Hi, Ness. Hi, Cow King. Welcome to the stream. Where we're drawing Bunny. We're drawing Bunny.
Banoi.
Bunny. Bunny.
With horns, so it's like a jackalope.
Yeah.
Are jackalopes they're not real, right? I think they're like fake. Are jackalopes
Hi,
real?
Retro as well. Everyone's here.
Hello, Retro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Jackalopes they're not real, but like rabbits can have some kind of like virus on them. Makes it look like they have horns. Which is kind of saddening because it's like it's not
Virus.
a
That's
yeah, there's like a virus that makes the bunnies look like they have horns. Anyways,
that's like
it's kind of gross, so I don't want to look at
I'm
these
not.
images.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
you should not. You really shouldn't.
Man, that's Wait, did Kenny stream? I don't think he streamed recently. Did he stream recently?
I haven't heard about Kenny in a while. Or like from Kenny. Like pretty much ever
I don't
since we did that music video, we haven't heard from him.
Well, I mean, I talk to him fairly often.
No, I know you talk to him often, but I'm saying like me. I have not heard of
Oh
him
yeah.
much.
Yeah, I don't think Kenny streamed recently. If he did, I would have definitely known about it. Oh, there's gonna be a 6th furry convention in Texas.
Maybe there's gonna be 7 too.
So maybe 7.
6, 7.
6, 7 conventions. Yeah, let's see here. It's during Halloween, which means I'm by default not going to be attending that because there's
Maybe
another
it's scary
convention.
outside.
Well, there's another there's a convention that I go to now called for Apocalypse. That's in Connecticut, I believe. It's like in the northeast state. And the main reason why I go to that one is because Kogi Fox, one of Kenny Young's friends, goes there. So I go there to meet up with Kogi.
Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. What about 6-7? Did you know 6-7? It's Manta Dream's best number. 6, 7. 6,
Cow
7,
King says
6, 7.
barely just trying to go to Stratosphere. Okay, that's really really unlucky. So normally I would go to Stratosphere, but not this year
Toby
because
Fox.
sound like you said Toby. Oh, to be fair, Toby Fox.
I'm gonna drop Toby Fox on stream.
Anyway, so I'm not gonna be going to Stratosphere this year, unfortunately, because even though I'm a staff member for Stratosphere, I'm also a staff member for Denver. Now the thing is, they're happening at the same time. Like Denver and Stratosphere literally are happening at the exact same time. And the reason why I have to pick Denver over Stratosphere is because I'm a director for Denver. So I have a lot more important duties that I need to do at Denver. Hello, Azzy. Hey. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, it's totally not like the reason I don't even know. I asked about the reason why Stratosphere was changed to like a different date, and they told me, but I completely forgot. But they're like, yeah, it's fine. It's if I can't make it to Stratosphere, they'll have to find somebody else to do the guest of honor Legion duties, which is fine. Yeah, just clone myself.
Okay, I drew Toby Fox. Look at him. Deltarune is in 40 years, guys.
Deltarune soon, 40 years.
40 years.
That's like
Roof, roof, roof. Roof, roof, roof.
Annoying dog.
Roof, roof, roof. Dotaroon, Dotaroon, Dotaroon. Dotaroon tomorrow. Guys, Picatso tomorrow.
Also tomorrow.
Picatso tomorrow. Actually, today. Right, Andrew?
Oh yeah, later tonight.
Picatso later tonight. I do feel bad, and I wish we got the demo out earlier. I do feel bad. It's okay though, because this demo has so much awesome stuff for all of you guys to check it out. I swear.
Oh, fun fact, because I love Expedition 33. Do you know what number expedition you are? How much, like, what your actual number is in the game?
27.
27. That's a fair guess, but no, it's a little higher than that.
45.
A little bit higher than that.
67!
Yes, that is the correct answer. The answer is 6-7.
Guys, I got
Even
it.
even though you even though you are even though the game is called Expedition 33, you are literally the 6-7th expedition in the game.
Wow. Guys,
It's not it's not a spoiler. It's Kalkindor. It's not a spoiler. So they tell you at the very start of the game. So the number starts at like 100 or 99, I forget. But it counts down. It counts down once every year. So because it's Expedition 33, they send out one expedition every single year. So 100 minus 33 is 67. So even though the game is called Expedition 33, there were 66 previous expeditions before your time. So you are on the 67th expedition in the game.
that makes sense to me. It makes sense to
Yeah,
me.
so
Sure, call Expedition 667 though.
well, I mean, okay, this is also not a spoiler because they literally tell you in the first like 5 minutes of the game. Um, the whole way they even say this on the Steam page. They even say this on the Steam page. The plot hook is that the entity known as the Paintress, she paints the number on like a big wall, and every year she paints a new number that's one less. So 100, 99, 98, 97, 96, 95, and so on. And the thing is, if you are that age or older, so when she paints 95, if you're 95 years old or older, then you just like you get gommaged or you die.
You evaporate.
You get you evaporate and you just get erased. So that means eventually, imagine how bad for society it would be if it gets down to like, I don't know, 10, because that means there's only going to be like 9-year-olds that are going to be left, and you can't.
And
Society
Fortnite's gonna
can't.
be the most popular game ever.
The Fortnite's going to be the most popular game.
Yeah, I can't wait for it.
Oh, I gotta get my V-Bucks. So yeah,
V-Bucks.
because it decreases by one every year, and the current expedition, because the current number's at 33, even though they call themselves Expedition 33, they are the 67th expedition to have happened in the game, or well, I guess according to the story lore. The story lore.
Yeah.
That's also the reason why E33 is my favorite game, because you play the 67th expedition. We have to do something special for Manta Streams number 67.
Okay, that's gonna be a while from now.
I can play the slot machine and lose a lot of money.
I have a better idea. Oh, what if, like, between the stream 6 and stream 7, we have a stream... Wait, no. The stream 6... Wait, no, yeah. Stream 6 and stream
Six
7. I have a stream called 6.7.
6.7.
Yeah, we just have like a little like intermission. 6, 7.
See, I haven't gotten far, but I bought it last month. Yeah, it's such a good game. Like, the reason why I bought it was because Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is like my favorite game, one of my favorite games of all time. So it kind of reminded me of that and delivered on that completely, and it did more.
Paper Mario.
Hello, Effie. Effie's
Hi,
here.
Effie.
Also, sorry to hear that about your mom, Artie. I don't really know too much about tuberculosis, to be quite honest.
Yeah, Thunder's not a doctor.
I'm just a programmer.
But he can heal all of my needs and
I can heal
wants.
code.
Yeah, he can heal code. Which I'm a robot, so he can heal me.
Huh.
Yup, that's how it works.
Clinton GPT.
Not the GPT, yeah, that's what I am. Initiate, meow.
You code healer of Manta games. Well, I'm the programmer of the Picatso game.
Yup. He puts all the
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, making features and fixing bugs that I create. Wahoo!
Yeah. I don't know how to draw bunny feet. I'm not gonna draw a bunny feet. It looks
Bunny
like,
feet.
looks so weird. Maybe have like one of them over here, like this, and then one over here like this. Just like they're kind of like in the action pose, like they're just ready to like pounce or something.
Need to have Bukoya's bunny expertise.
I don't know. I might need it actually. I'm just not a bunny coded. I'm very cat coded because I draw cats all the time. Even Picatso is a cat.
Picatso.
You know that like a bunnies are like the digitigrade legs, right?
Bunny. They have I don't know, like they just have little stoppers, I guess.
That's the best description you come up with. They have little stompers. Yeah, they have little stompers. They can stop on that thing. They can do it. It's not false though. They do have low stompers. Guess I wonder how like Anthro do I want to make the character. I want to be like very like a simple bean. I want it to be a simple bean. I don't know if I want it to be like a human hybrid.
Hmm.
Like you see like on my stream right now.
Yeah,
Like
so
this
like 50% Anthro, 50% Bunny.
I like this kind of, yeah. I want this. There's like this, which is more bunny, and this which is more Anthro. And I want this, I think. This is like the one that I like most. It's like a nice balance. Car riding to Picatso town. Dude, we need to make a Picatso city, bro.
Picatso City.
Yeah, it would go awesome. Picatso
Oh,
City.
also just because I can and force talking about the game again. It's a funny coincidence how Expedition 33, the whole game is based around painting and canvases, and then that's the game we're making, which is based around painting.
Maybe they stole from us.
Maybe they stole from
I consider that.
Oh yeah, Artie, actually, I was thinking about. I was already bringing up a good point. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about it looked kind of like that Cult of the Lamb style, mainly because the eyes. For me, it's because of
This is
of the
Night
eye.
in the Woods eyes. This
Oh
is Night
wait.
in the Woods
Oh
eyes.
whoops, whoops. No, okay, you're right.
Okay?
You're right.
Shame on
I got it. I
you.
got it.
Shame
I
on
meant to say
you.
not Colan or Nightwoods.
It's called the lamb because of the like the coat, the tunic. But the eyes,
Combined.
100% Night in the Woods.
Yeah.
And you have to know. You have to know that.
Got cups on my ears.
You do. Can you give me the fan art so I can show on stream?
Oh yeah. Let me find it.
Fan art. I drew it, but like the
Fan
fan art.
fan art.
Fan art,
I
yeah.
mean,
The fan art of us that I drew.
all right, there you go.
Let me see.
Actually, I I don't think
That's a
that's the
crop.
that's
That's a crop.
that's a crop. I spent like 30 minutes looking for it for my computer and I could not
Did you?
find it.
I gave you the full one though.
I know I
See.
had the full image is somewhere on my
Okay,
computer, but I
2024.
could not
I'll find
find
it.
it.
I mean,
Okay.
I have it. That's for sure. But why you don't have it is a secret to me. Mystery.
It's somewhere on my computer. I just
You
my whole
just
entire
lost it. You
it's super
lost it.
like every 6 months
Grr.
every 6 or 7 months I will just create a new folder on
Six
my
seven, six
desktop,
seven.
drag everything into the thing called like new stuff, and then so I have like new stuff underscore new stuff underscore new stuff folder. It's so
Wow.
bad.
But it's new. New stuff.
Stuff underscore 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 stuff underscore new stuff. Like I have all my files are like super lost in my computer at this point.
You need to arrange
I
that.
I literally will find artwork that are either I commissioned
Alright.
or it was gift art or fan art that I swear I've never seen before in my life, but it exists on my computer. Like I will find something. I'm like, wait, did I commission that, or was that like a fan art, or was that a gift or something?
Okay,
It's
I have
really
found it.
surreal.
Check it out, guys.
Oh yeah, Escape from Ever After.
That's the drawing.
Got cups on my ears.
Got cups on my ears. And I drew that. Wait, it has the horns. Hang on. Do this. Check it out. I have Tundra. You have me.
Soup in for a bribe.
Super. Super for blood. Wait, you never finished Night in the Woods,
Picardio.
did you?
Nope.
Dumbass. How dare you? How dare you say,
Like,
oh, my favorite song is Night in the Woods. One of my favorite songs. Like it's in the game, yeah. One of my favorite things to do is to make like a parodies where I self-insert my character or Tundra in a game.
it's
As
possible.
close.
Is it possible to mod the game? Especially in Unity, it should be possible.
Yeah, but I don't want to actually mod the game. I mean, it's more work, and this is like just like a fan art. Modding a game is cool though, but I haven't done that yet. But yeah, it's high quality. And I even got the noise. I got the same noise that's in the background, but on me. So it's like 1 to 1.
Yeah.
That's super accurate and high effort and cool. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Uh,
Ness says, yeah, waiting for the Escape from Ever After playthrough. Yeah, because it's like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which I mentioned earlier. So I want to play that game, but I have not started it yet.
yeah, Tundra loves playing games often and very consistently.
There's another game called Bug Fables, which is also very
Bug
Paper
Fables.
Mario-esque. I kind of soft locked myself into that. Basically, what happened was I saved right before a boss fight, and you can't go back, so you're forced into this boss fight. The problem is I was not at a good situation where I will just instantly lose. I'll just like instantly lose the boss
Oh
fight no matter what. There's
no.
nothing I can do about it. And you can't go back to heal or get items or level up. So you only have one option. Fight the boss and then lose and then reload your save and rinse and repeat forever.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I hate that. I often stop playing games right at the final boss. Yeah, because I hate when games like make you do like the final push just so you can get the ending. I don't like that. It's like, oh, I
Mm,
mastered the mechanics, now I want to do like another push. Like, okay, good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Just give me the ending,
hey,
bro.
for Patapon, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I had to grind maybe like another 5 hours just so I can get the final boss through. And I'm not doing that.
Yeah, like I was. It sounds like it's a normal thing to do though. I
I
have to agree
guess
with
it
Effie.
I guess it does, but like I didn't used to do it.
Let's
Like
see.
a lot of games just the at the very end they get very like unbalanced from my
Artie
opinion.
Artie says, I remember playing Metal Gear Rising for the first time and somehow I managed to kill Sam without knowing that I can upgrade my weapons. Metal Gear Rising, was that the one with the with like you play as the metal dude with the Senator Armstrong one? Was that the set what game with the Senator Armstrong in it? Yeah, it was. Yeah. That game looks cool. I kind of want to play that. I want, cause like it just seems like a cool game. The only game I've only ever played two Metal Gear Solid games in my life. Ground Zeroes and then Phantom Pain.
Yeah, the Slug Song final boss true ending. I actually like installed a mod so I can just beat it without anything. I just
Oh,
like infinite health, so I can just spam because it I didn't like it. I didn't like the boss. It felt like Slug Song spitting in my face.
wow.
Probably my favorite boss from Slug Song was like the Clockwork Dancers one. That one was so good.
Silksong had some really fun, good bosses.
They do.
Um, yeah, because like so I beat like the Act 2 boss and I never really continued on, so I never got the true ending. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll do it someday, but
you should. Maybe you could do it on
but I never
stream.
but I never really felt like the game was unfair for the bosses. It felt like it's a pretty nice, good difficulty. I'm pretty happy with like just the difficulty in general.
The other game is pretty fair, I think.
I got Phantom Pain. Yeah, I'm looking at my Steam account now. I have 147 hours in Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain. That game is so good. Oh, well, the first half of the game. The first half of the game is so good. And then like I heard Hideo Kojima basically got fired from
Hideo
Konami
Kojima.
Studios. Yeah, he got fired like in the middle of the game when they were developing the game, and you can tell because the first game is awesome. The first act. There's like basically two acts in the game. Act one is amazing, and Act two, you can tell the quality in the game completely goes down the toilet. Like the missions in the first act are like really like elaborate and like fun and cool, and then like act in the act two of the game, you can like Act Two and the first quest or mission or whatever. The first what do I call it? The first mission in the second act, you can beat it. Like I beat the first mission in like 2 or 3 minutes. You just like run to like one point and that's it. And there's like it's like almost effortless. I mean, there's still some fine missions in the second act, and the new map they give you is fine. Like it's fun, but the quality you can tell like wow, the game goes from like super S tier game to like eh, I it's fine, I guess. I never actually beat, even though I have 150 hours in Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, I never even beat it. I like played through almost the whole game, and then like a year later, I started a brand new save file, almost beat it but never finished it, and then I played through it again like a third time, and then just like stopped before I like was close to beating it. And it's not because I didn't. It's not because like I didn't want or I don't know. I just kind of got bored with it because I guess the second act is just falls apart so it's just such a big downgrade from the first act.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So much more content than Act 2. Oh, so Silk Song. So Act 3 and Silk Song, it feels like an expansion of the
It
game.
does. You
Mm-hmm.
know, the first time I finished Silk Song, I had no idea there was even like an act 3. I was like, huh, this is kind of annoying. They only have 2 acts. This kind of doesn't make any sense. And I was like, damn, I wish they added an act 3. Then I had to do like a whole detour and do extra stuff to get it, but at first I finished the game, I was, what? It's already done?
Let's see. Yeah, there's also Under Rail. Under Rail is a good game.
Undertale? Yeah, I heard game.
No, Under Rail.
Undertale, yeah.
Under
Undertale.
Rail. Completely different.
Underrail.
They're both RPGs though. Yeah, Under Rail and Undertale, two very different games, but they're both RPGs.
Well, Underrail came first, so Undertale stole from it.
Probably. Actually, when did Under Rail come out?
John
2015.
Undertale.
Under Rail came out in 2015.
Undertale.
Undertale.
I think it came out in 2016? I don't know.
2015. Oh wow, Undertale. Wow, October, November, December. Undertale came out 3 months before Under Rail.
Wow, okay, so Underrail stole from Undertale. How dare you? How
Wowzers.
dare you? Also, I check out the sprite at Tundra. I think it's perfect. Look at it.
Unreal. Oh yeah,
I figured out the feat.
yeah. Looks
They're
nice.
basically like a blob, and there's like a little paw on it. And if it moves this way, right, like right wise, it's like blob stays the same, but then the feet moves up this way. And then it becomes like this, like a big shape. They just erase the the middle. And it's like, oh, it's a bunny.
Hmm.
And that's how you make bunny.
I'm looking at that game Effie mentioned, Unrailed. I like the art. That art style is pretty nice. Looks pretty fun.
I think
It's
I
a
know
co-op
that game.
multiplayer game.
Is it like a top-down voxel game where you
Yes. Yep.
build
It's top. Yep.
rails?
It's
Yeah,
like it's like
that's the one.
isometric 3/4 sort of. But yeah, it's voxel. You build rails,
Like
trains.
I saw a streamer play it once. I think looked
If you make a
fun.
high quality friend slot game, that's like instant. You're a millionaire now.
So we have to make a slop game.
Yeah, we have
I
to
mean,
make a
no,
friend.
no,
We have
no, not just slop, friend slop. We have to make friend slop.
friend slot. It has to be friend
Not,
slot.
not just slop. Doesn't sound too hard. I mean, the main thing is multiplayer. Multiplayer is hard.
Yeah,
You have to have
multiplayer
yeah, you have to have
working.
servers for that to work.
You don't need if to have servers if it's a peer-to-peer game like actually no, I was gonna say Peak. I'm pretty sure Peak they have centralized servers.
Yeah, because they have to like make the maps from scratch.
Right.
But I'm not
But
so
you
sure.
can make a
Like
peer to
I think they're generated, but
Yeah, you can make a peer-to-peer game where the servers are not. You don't need a centralized server.
But then people will complain about the server being bad, but it's just their Wi-Fi being bad.
That's true, but then again, they might complain about the server being bad even if you do have a centralized server. But that also
I
means you'd
mean,
need to have. It's also it's expensive. Bandwidth is not cheap, and that means I would need to have servers in the United States, in like Asian countries, and also European countries.
yeah, and it's
So
not very
that's
indie at that
yeah,
point.
and that point, it's
It's like an
too
actual conglomerate corporation.
yeah.
It's possible though. Hmm. How does a chicken horse game do it? Or it's called the Ultimate Chicken Horse?
Oh yeah, I think that's peer-to-peer. Let's
Hmm.
see here.
Interesting. Ultimate Ultimate Chicken Horse. They made like a new one, and I only saw it being played like once or twice by people online. Unless it's like not out yet, they don't understand. But oh yeah,
Let's see here.
Tundra. Did you
Oh,
know?
1 minute.
Yeah.
I forgot to say like one sentence for the Daily Yonkagore news. So I'm gonna deafen myself. I'll be back in like 1 minute or less.
Tundra will record himself saying Yakagore news because apparently he was invited to be a sort of host there. Or I guess I just like say the news, just talk about the news. He was invited there to say talk about it. Maybe
All
one
right, I'm
day,
back.
maybe one day I'll
Yeah.
also get invited to talk about Yakagore news. Maybe I can do daily Manta Dreams news.
Daily match. No, I think that's pretty cool though. Like, because there's getting like big enough where people will just like make fan made creations of your uh shtick business, whatever you call it.
The shtick.
But yeah, and there's somebody's doing like weekly Kenny Young news as well,
Yeah,
but it's
but no one's doing like weekly Ivy Comb news. No one's
yeah,
doing
there's no one
that.
doing Ivy Comb.
Because he probably like always because I always get pings from his Discord server of news.
Hmm.
Where do you draw software? I use Photoshop. I think this is Photoshop 2024, but I would not recommend. You should use like Clip Studio. It's like the ultimate art-friendly hobby tool. I'm using Photoshop because it's like the industry standard. It also allows me to work with very high resolutions, but it's very far from a reliable good software if you're just like a hobbyist. Clip Studio, yeah, Clip Studio is awesome. I mainly moved from it because it just couldn't work with high resolutions on my PC, but that was a long time ago. Maybe they changed it since then. And Krita, I only tried it maybe 5 years ago, so back then it wasn't very good. But I'm mainly just using Photoshop right now. It's my main tool. At least for 2D, like 2D illustration work.
Let's see here. What kind of I've used three, I guess, I don't know, the image editing softwares I've used, even though I'm not an artist. GIMP has been my main go-to one for since like forever, because it has a lot of good features like Photoshop. Um, Tried Photoshop, but like I don't know, I just I'm not used to it. Um, but GIMP is more programmer friendly, I guess you could say.
Programmer.
I have Clip Studio Paint and I've used it. It's fine. It's nice. I would say if I ever get into art more seriously, I would probably have Clip Studio Paint be my
Yeah.
main thing. It also does the auto recording of your artwork, which is pretty cool. The time lapse. It does auto time lapses, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Photoshop is not suited for drawing. People use it because it's like kind of the standard, but it's really like they have so much stuff that's not artist friendly.
Would you say Photoshop is more for editing images than creating new images?
I guess, yeah, I would probably say that. There's so many tools that I just never use, and I couldn't ever use because they're like weird. But Clip Studio, like all the tools in there, are, like all like artist friendly. Like I have no smoothing on my lasso tool. I I I just have to be good at it.
And oh yeah, as Effie mentions, Photoshop is primarily photo editor software. Clip Studio Paint, you only need to pay one time, and then you get it forever, right? There's no
You
subscription.
do they have a subscription plan where you get updates, right? There's like I think there's two versions. There's one where you can buy once and that's it, but you don't get any more updates.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one I have.
Yeah, and then you can get one with updates. But I think if you just use like Clip Studio 2020 or something, like it's still good. Like I could use a Photoshop from 2016 and it'll be the same software as it is now.
Hmm. And then for Photoshop, you have to pay monthly or yearly.
Yeah, you do.
Adobe.
It's lame.
And then Adobe charges you more money if you try to cancel your subscription.
They do. It's very predatory. The only reason they can do this is because they're again like the standard. Because every company ever has already like bought into it, like 20 years
Yeah.
ago. And now the only easy thing to do is like to continue the chain of events. Though Figma has been doing stuff that's good. I actually think like I saw an ad for Figma where they just added like a vectorize like
Oh,
option.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw that. I saw that on Twitter earlier today. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
It's funny because like in the comments, like everyone was talking like, yo, Illustrator had this 20 years ago. Illustrator had this 20 years ago. Yeah, but Illustrator is not good. Illustrator is like the most stock, most bad software ever.
Wait, so how is Adobe Illustrator different than like Photoshop? Like, what does Illustrator do?
Illustrator is for vector graphics.
Oh, vector graphics. Okay, so that's like Inkscape.
Yeah, Photoshop can technically do vector graphics, but it's like with shapes. Like if they're a rectangle, but it's not. You can't really export as an SVG. I mean, you probably could, but it's not meant for it. It's not really meant for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, boy, hello.
We.
There is one thing I've been doing in Illustrator. It's mostly logos. Let's see if I can show you guys.
Yeah, logos I guess are typically preferred in SVG because as a business you need to scale them up as
Yeah, but
large as possible.
Illustrator tools are disgusting. I hate them. It actually feels like a caveman. And I went to Reddit. I typed in why Illustrator is so bad, and I went to a post, and everyone in the comments is like, "Dude, I have 20 years experience. You don't know what you're talking about. You just
Okay.
spent 20 years on Illustrator. What do you mean? It's a good
Just been
software.
20 years.
Yeah, it has a slow learning curve, but it's so good. And I can't, man. These people are lost. They're lost.
I guess that's like
Let's see.
a nice thing about, being like a smaller like studio. You can use whatever you feel like.
Kind of.
So you're not locked into like spending a bajillion dollars a year on Adobe products.
Though I still like using these because they're good. Like I want
Yeah,
to
let's
have
see
like
here.
professional level color. Okay, so this is what I've been working on in my off time. It's Gumtail.
Gumtail.
Yeah. So
Underground world of
I took the original logo and then I remade it in the style of Undertale. Like to combine the two. I like many different versions and stuff. I made it in Illustrator. But it's such a pain. It's such a pain, I hate it. It's actually disgusting. And it's like the underground world of Gumtail. Isn't that cool, Tundra? Would you watch Gumtail?
I would watch Gumtail.
Yes, and you will when I make it later this year.
He
It's gonna be super fun and amazing. And yeah, I just like I saw like one of these. I forget there was two fan arts from this artist who just drew it, and I realized like no one's making it. You know, some people are making
Gumball's flowy. That's
fun
cute. Flowy.
they're making like fan episodes, but no one's actually committing to like a sort of like written narrative.
Oh, so
You
like this
know?
stuff kind of exists already, but like
The only thing that
Not really.
exists of Gumtail is like 2 fan arts, which is 2
Oh,
drawings
two
like this
fans.
of this art.
Oh, okay.
But no one else has actually made any efforts to make it a thing.
Okay.
So it's like a completely free space, and I think it could go very viral. So I'm working on it. Plus, the thing is that to make these things, you need either like a lot of animation knowledge and screenwriting knowledge. Like you need a lot of stuff to do it. You can't just like just draw fan art, right? You need to make an actual episode of a show,
All right.
like to make backgrounds and stuff like that, as well as making like the rigs to actually animate like in the show. So there's a high barrier of entry, and it's a pretty niche idea, so no one has done it. But I can do it because I know Moho and I know everything else, so I'm gonna do it. Actually, the other day I was experimenting. Let's see, where is it? Gumball door. Yeah, like yesterday I wanted to try to make a gumball background, but using images, right? So like I took some images from Google and then just like photoshopped them into this like kind of scene where it's like, oh, it's just like the scene from Undertale, but it's Gumball. It's Gumball. Let's see if I can show the reference. So using this, something like this, right? Like this part of the game, but I just remade it, but with all of these basically like pictures overlaid and photoshopped onto each other and composited into this background, which is like something I would use to like animate a shots with Gumball or Gumtail, which is fun, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I'll see you around MRPH1KY.
Oh, RD.
I'll Mr. Dash PH1KY. Hi.
Okay, bye, RD.
That's their name. MR dash PH1KY. It's not my fault they're spelled like that. They made the name.
Yeah, I don't know. That is a strange handle. RD should definitely update his handle to RD.
Uh-huh. Okay, now I wanna make
That's
this. I wanna make this swing sprite jump.
Jump.
Uh-huh.
Big jumps.
Mr. Ficky. Mr. Ficky. I don't know. I'm not much of a Ficky guy. I don't know. Like Ficky? Yeah, Undertale music. This playlist has a lot of music that I love. And that includes Undertale music. Thank you, Cow King. These bunnies are so cute. There's so many bunnies. Look, they keep multiplying. They keep multiplying. Look at them. They're everywhere. You can't stop them. Can't stop them. There's too many. Tundra, get the cage.
Get the bunny traps.
They're multiplying. There's too much. There are too many. There's too many. There's too many. They're gonna overtake my stream. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's too many bunnies. There's too many. There's too many bunnies. No. No.
Big multiplied.
No. No. It's okay, I killed all of them.
Wow.
Yep. Sorry.
Goodbye, bunnies.
Goodbye. Let's see. Dude, I like this style so much. Like this kind of like, wow, I'm in love. No, maybe making games make you a better game maker. You know?
Wait, what would you say? Making games better game maker?
Yeah. Maybe being a game developer makes you better at developing games. Maybe you
True.
get better. Yeah, maybe I'm getting better at drawing game art if I'm a game artist.
Well, if you apply yourself, which is normal, and then you have people like Yandere Dev.
What do you mean he applied himself for 20 years?
He applied himself for 20 years and went backwards.
What do you mean? Don't you love Yandere Dev?
I wonder, like, man, do I dare even look him up
Do I
on
dare
Twitter?
look him up? Okay, on Twitter is wild.
Let's see, like, is he even still like active? Is he doing stuff? Oh, weird. No, I guess not. His last post on Twitter was like January 2024, so that was like 2 years ago.
Dude, I don't know what's up, but like since 2024 and 2023, so many people have like fallen off. Isn't it true? Like it's like a different
Yeah,
era
let's
started.
see.
A different era started.
Kind of. And one of the things that are, I guess, brought to my mind is like the Super Smash Brother Melee gods, as they call it, because there were five Super Smash Brother Melee gods. There's Mewtwo King, Hungrybox, Mango, and
Mango.
two others that I forget. But now all five of them are basically irrelevant. Hungrybox is still there. Hungrybox is still there, but he's like the only one, and even then, he's like kind of not as big as he used to be.
Yeah, he shrunk.
He shrunk. His hungry box shrunk. Let's see here. I don't know. What was that one movie? Iron Lung? I guess Markiplier is still big, right?
Iron Lung. Okay, Markiplier is like eternal. He's eternal.
I don't even. I never even watched him.
But Jacksepticeye has shrunk.
I've also heard of Jacksepticeye, but I've never watched either of those two people's content.
Me neither.
Before.
I never watched them, but their overall presence has shrunk.
Was Markiplier the Five Nights at Freddy guy?
Yeah. He also faked his Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay or win.
Wait, he faked his gameplay? What?
His win. I'm pretty sure he like spliced clips like in the past to like be like, oh, I won, like in a very old YouTube video, because that's what you do as a YouTuber.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, it was some Twitter drama stuff a while ago.
Everybody gets drama about them at some point.
Yeah, even Manta Dreams. We have a bunny drama.
When is Tundra Shark gonna have drama?
That's true. When is it gonna happen?
Actually, no, that was funny. Literally, like last month, some dude tried to get me like fired from 3 of the conventions that I'm a staff member at. But then like his tweets like disappeared, probably because I don't think he deleted them. I think Twitter thought his account was like spam or whatever, so it just auto deleted his accounts.
That makes sense.
Yeah, time to cancel Tundra and the Glory's Twitter. Yeah, so basically what happened, and so this was kind of as a result of some side drama mostly between like Yankagor. So there was this one person. There's like this one Russian person that was trying to get Yankagor canceled on like YouTube or Twitter or whatever. So he made like this like 1 hour YouTube, it's like 40 minutes or so YouTube video, like an expose.
Yeah, I saw that video.
The problem is like it's like in Russian, so nobody knows how to
I know Russian.
you know Russian, but like most people don't, so we have no idea what they're talking about.
I mean, I did not find their points compelling, even if I speak Russian.
It's like really weird. And I like I think like a Google Doc as well. So I basically like quote quote retweeted. I quote retweeted that one person that was trying to expose Yongugor, saying, "This is the most nothing burger I've ever seen in my life. Stop trying to go after somebody that is completely innocent." And then somebody saw my quote retweet, and they're like, "Oh, Tundra is trying to defend Yonkagor, so I'm gonna try to cancel. I'm gonna try to cancel Tundra Shark." So then
That's so rational.
it's just crazy. So they saw that like in my bio, I say I have like I staff like 5 different conventions. So they like went to like 3 of those 5 Twitter accounts, and they said, "Hey, did you know that Tundra is like this I don't really want to say it on like a live stream, but they accused me of being like a really bad person and stuff like that."
Wow.
Yeah, so so and then like that was kind of annoying because then I had to like basically reply to them saying to defend myself. I mean, now I'm not really that worried because like we have like these 5 different conventions that I'm a staff member at. We have like these Telegram groups, so I'm sure they're not going to take this complete rando person with like 0 followers and like no Twitter history. They would most definitely like come to me first saying, "Hey Tundra, what's this person accusing you about?" And I could easily like clear my name.
Yeah.
But just as a precautionary measure, I just replied to them. And then like later in the next 24 to 48 hours, all of their posts mysteriously were like deleted or disappeared, which as I mentioned, I think it was probably because Twitter auto deleted their posts because they probably
I
thought
think
they were like a spam bot.
I think what's more likely is that they just deleted their account or their posts.
Their account still exists though. Well, at least last I
Well,
checked.
well,
They
their
just have
posts
no,
probably. A
no
lot of
posts.
people like on Twitter delete their posts after like being embarrassed or like just like stuff like not working.
That's possible, but with how crazy this person is, I don't think he cares about embarrassment. Also, hello, go home sauce.
Yeah. Hi,
Welcome to the stream.
go home sauce. I will also have some go home sauce on my fries. Yum.
Rise. They've eaten all the tuna. They must be stopped. Yeah, canceling a shark is something. But yeah, I don't know. I'm too clean. I'm uncancelable.
Never say
Maybe.
never.
Maybe.
Never say never.
I mean, people will try like for example, Yankagor. Um, like Yankagor is 100% completely innocent, but like you still get
I
some
mean,
crazy weirdos.
you don't know that. You don't know him, so I don't
I'm
know if
pretty
I would go
I'm
as
pretty
far to say
sure.
he's completely innocent on all accounts and
Well,
everything ever. But
the Google Docu, like I read the whole Google
Google
Docu and everything,
Doki.
and it's like literally an actual like nothing burger.
Yeah.
Here's an example. One of the reasons why they tried to cancel Yonkagor was because they were trying to make money off of their like they're just trying to make money. They're just trying to capitalize on like their songs and like merchandise and stuff.
Okay, that's actually stupid.
Like
Okay,
yeah,
I will say one thing I have noticed that a lot of people who are especially underage, right? They don't have like a they don't have a good perception of like a monetary value and how that actually works. So
hmm
like they're like, yo, this artist charges like a month of rent for a painting, and like yeah, they draw to survive. They don't just draw
right.
for. It's not like a random like a Roblox a party. It's like they're drawing to survive. They need the money to survive. That's actual job. It's not like it's stupid. Like just because you are young and you don't understand that people make money with their work and their efforts doesn't mean that they shouldn't be allowed to do it.
Right. Hmm. Yeah, cancel culture is too insane nowadays. True. Yeah, Twitter drama is the silliest thing in my opinion. Every week there's something new. Actually, to bounce off of what Blee said or Flux said, there's like this whole puphood drama that's been going on for like 3 or 4 days at this point. It's insane. It's like, can y'all just calm down and talk about something else or something?
I've not heard about it at all.
I mean, that's maybe that's probably for the best if you've ever
That's
heard about
good.
it.
Yeah, that's good.
It's just dumb drama.
I have not been on Twitter.
Yeah.
I haven't been
Meanwhile,
much of anywhere.
meanwhile, it's so easy for me to just like stay on Twitter as I'm working my day job. So I'm like on Twitter constantly.
Wow.
Wow. The puphood topic comes up every time a major convention is around the corner.
Pop hood. That sounds like a
Seems more like
cult.
random
A
to
pop
me.
hood.
Yeah. Oh, there's that. There's like this other meme, like the circle of Twitter or the circle of like furry drama on
Oh,
Twitter
I
or
know that.
whatever.
I know that one. That was so funny.
And like yeah, Pup Hoods is on one of them. And there's like furries over 30 years old, which I don't understand. Like I never even heard people complain about that.
Okay,
Uh,
there is. I will tell you about that. Since COVID, right, which forced a lot of people to
mhm.
go in their house, there was a large wave of people who became furries, and these
Oh
people
yeah, yeah.
were a lot more younger and a lot more like a Puritan, right? Because they
Oh yeah.
usually
Okay.
grew up online and not much on the actual like actually acting with furries IRL, actually like talking and spending time. So they're referring to this new group of furries, like saying how problematic people who are over like their age are.
Hmm. Well, anyway, like what I'm saying is like I never really see people complain about that particular topic on Twitter. Another one is closed species, which I've also never really
I never
heard
got
people
into
complain
that.
about either.
Even as an artist, I don't know what that is.
Oh, so basically a closed species is there's something called a primogen, which is not to be confused with a protogen, and a primogen is a closed species. And if you want to make a primogen, you have to get the person who created that species permission first.
Yeah, but the thing is that the entire thing hinges on if you care about them seeing it.
Exactly, like who actually cares? I don't think anyone would
Like no
care.
one, they can't do anything to you unless it's
Right.
like shun you morally, you know.
Like for example, like anthro sharks, like my tundra shark Sona. Anthro sharks, like they're like I've seen like other shark anthros that look similar to mine. I mean that's completely normal and natural. But example, let's say maybe somebody made a closed species anthro shark or whatever, and then like I would need I mean I don't need to get permission from them, but it's just a really weird silly concept. Like I'm not gonna ask permission for my own
Yeah,
for
it
my own
makes no
design.
sense.
Now, to be fair, it's not my own design. Bukoya was the one that created, like, did all the work of the design.
I mean, I put a little bit of work into it, but
He never even saw your ref sheets.
but you said you did.
No, I did show it to him, but that was after he created Tundra Shark.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure he used like a couple elements from my reference sheet in your reference sheet.
He took elements from Shark 4 and Fizz from League of Legends.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Yeah, you might have to check your records.
I also specifically did not want to look like Bryce's OC
That's
because
true.
I wanted Tundra to have hair and I did not want to have that one single fin at the top of my head.
I know, but I didn't know that. You didn't tell me that.
Yeah, I mean,
It
I did
just
not know
happened to
what I
be like
wanted.
Bryce. It just
I did
happened to be
not
like
I did
Bryce.
not know what yeah, it just happened. Yeah, the one of the OG like proto Tundras looked like Shark Sono, a friend of mine.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense because it was actually like a shark. Usually like more fantasy shark.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So Cow King says, Tundra, how did you get converted into a furry and why a shark? That's a very good question, and I got a nice story behind that. So it actually goes back quite a while. So well, let's see here. I'm gonna try to get my years lined up. Was this in 20? I think this is 2023. Yeah, this would be in 2023. Oh yeah. So first, because it's a kind of a long story, but I will answer Flux's question first, or statement. So Flux's think I remember some other drama with Tundra where people started confusing him with another shark. So yes, Shark 4. who I mentioned a bit ago. Shark 4 is pretty popular on Twitter. I think Shark 4 has about 100,000 followers or so.
Yeah, the
Um,
popular.
and my shark, like I mentioned, anthro sharks in the style that Tundra is, they kind of look similar with like two ear fins, or they could have maybe one dorsal fin at the top. That's also an option. But like the body type and build is kind of similar. The tail's similar. Um, but comparing Shark 4 and my Tundra Shark Sona, like the colors are a little similar. I mean, they're we're both like bluish. He's more gray, I believe, though. But one thing was, we both had a green hoodie, a green hoodie sweater. Um, and that, I guess, made us look a little too similar. So Shark 4 and I, we were DMing each other back and forth on Twitter, and I agreed that I'll make some changes where I would no longer have the solid green hoodie. So I made some changes to the hoodie where it had two different uh, shades of green and a couple stripes in the middle. So that kind of cleared
Interesting.
that up. Yeah, so it was a happy ending for everyone. So that was nice. All right. Now I'll go back to the Cow King's question of how did you get converted into a furry and why a shark? So back in early 2023, I had a friend named Mysterious Chaos who was streaming artwork on Picatso. Picatso is like a website that specializes, or it's exclusively for artists, basically. So I saw his tweet on Twitter. So I joined his Picarto art stream and I donated $5 to him. That was in January of 2023. And that's pretty much it. I did not think anything of it at all. Fast forward a few months later, he invited me to go with him to Furry Weekend Atlanta. So FWA Furry Weekend Atlanta 2023. Now this was back before I did not care at all about the I did not care about the furry stuff at all. But and I was like super reluctant because I actually went to a previous furry convention, I believe in 20 uh let me check. I actually put this on my wiki fur page. I went to my very first furry convention was Midwest Fur Fest in Rosemont, Illinois. And that was in 2021. And I went there with my brother. Because typically I go home every year to Minnesota to visit my family. But in 2021, I went home a lot earlier than normal. And so my brother and I, we took a road trip from Minnesota all the way over to Rosemont, Illinois to go to Furry Week, to go to Midwest Fur Fest. Now, like, I did not care about anything furry related at all, and my brother wanted to just go there to see what what the deal was. He wanted to check out the scene, I guess you could say. So like neither of us were furries, and then it's kind of funny how both my brother and I, we both became furries later on some years later. So in 2021, we took a road trip to a Midwest Fur Fest in Roseland, Illinois. I was extremely bored. I did not like it. I spent 95% of the entire time in my hotel room on my laptop, just working on programming stuff or playing games. It's pretty much it. Um, so that was the first experience I had. So fast forward to 2023, when my friend Mysterious Chaos, when he invited me to Free Week Atlanta, I very reluctant. I almost said no. I very reluctantly said yes. And the only reason why I said yes is because I don't know, just to hang out with him and maybe a couple other friends. And when I went there, I I mean, it was fine. It was not as bad as attending Midwest Fur Fest in 2021. Um, but it was fine. Like I did not stay cooped up to my hotel room the entire time. I actually like walked around, talked with some other people, made some other connections. It was generally a pretty fine time. Now, during that time, my online internet alias was Tundra Fizz from League of Legends because I liked playing League of Legends at the time, and Fizz was my favorite champion, and I especially like the Tundra Fizz skin because of the aesthetic, basically. Because as somebody that grew up in Minnesota, I liked winter was my favorite season, and I just like playing in the snow. And the Tundra Fizz skin, he's wearing like a parka and he has snowshoes, so it's super super cute. So another one of my friends named Jay Rolami, he created a Tundra Fizz badge for me at Furry Week Atlanta in 2023. Um, so then, yeah, FWA came and went, and then let's see here. One of my other friends at the time, named Bukoya or Keen, also known as Keen, he opened up commissions for just like a just like art commissions. Uh, and I got four art commissions of Moogles from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. One was of a black mage, one was a juggler, one was a thief, and one was a I forgot what the last one was. I think it was a Mog Knight or something like that. But the reason why I got these four commissions for him is because Mysterious Chaos told me, hey, okay, well, actually, first of all, also known as Bukoi, he was not my friend at the time. He was a friend of Mysterious Chaos, and Mysterious Chaos told me, "Hey, Tundra Fizz, I have a friend named Bukoya, and he's gonna take a trip overseas, and he's raising money. Would you want to get some art commissions?" And I'm like, sure, I could help out a friend of a friend. And I did not really know what to get, but I noticed he drew Moogles in the past because he's also a fan of Final Fantasy. So that's the reason why I got four just random artworks of Moogles. Anyway, that's where I first saw Bukoya. So I'm like, oh, his art style is kind of cute. So I kind of just like paid attention to his art, what he would make, and then basically just out of nowhere, I just created a website for him, bukoya.com. And I just like messaged him saying, hey, well, I like your art, it's pretty cool. I made a website for you, and he was like, oh, that's pretty awesome. And then that led to the next thing, where he was currently, he's the manager of a Clonoazine project. And so he was wondering if maybe I could create a website for the Clonoazine project. Now, maybe it was such a long time ago, I might be misremembering. I think I might have offered that to him, and then he said that he accepted the offer of me making a clonazine website. So then that happened. I was accepted into the clonazine project. I created the website for the clonazine, and then after that, he invited me to his private Discord server that has a whole bunch of other artists in it, and that's actually where I met Effie. Um, and then I became friends with Effie and a whole bunch of other artists and other creative type people as well. Um, so after a few months of being in Keen's Discord server, he just created Tundra Shark because they're like we can't have you keep using Tundra Fizz because that is the property of Riot Games. So I'm gonna create a Sona for you. So then October, I'm pretty sure it was early October or November, one of those 2 months. That's no, it was September. It was like September 7 or 8 or something like that. It was early September. That's when he created Tundra Shark, and then like I basically fell in love with my Sona, and then I started going to conventions on my own accord. So yeah, basically to summarize it, January went to January saw the post on Twitter, went to Mysterious Chaos's Picatso stream, donated $5, and because I donated $5, a few months later in like March or so, in March or April, he invited me to Furry Week in Atlanta, which I accepted. I went to FWA, and then because I went to FWA, then Mysterious Chaos asked me to get some art commissions of Bukoya, and I'm like, okay, sounds good. I got art commissions from Bukoya, and that put him on my radar because I liked his art, and then that's when I created a website for him, and then from that website I created from him, then that's how it made me create the website for the Clonoazine project, and that's how it got me into his private server, and then that's how it got me to have my Shark Sona. Yeah, exactly. Flux. Yeah, it started. It all started. It's all started with a $5 donation. It's like
Yee.
a crazy butterfly effect.
Uh-huh. My VTuber crashed. No.
Oh, your YouTuber crashed. He's not moving.
He's unresponsive.
Hit.
I had to give him some CPR. Wait,
CPR
you
can't.
also didn't mention, but the clonazine is also how we met.
Yeah, that's also true too. Wow, he's so big.
I'm back.
There's a weird. Oh, okay, no, okay, that's because of the application. I guess I'll go away when you click away.
Am I back? Am I good now?
It
Did you hear
looks
what I
good, but
said?
there's like a white bar. The application. Okay, it's gone. It looks good now.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so clonazine is also where I met Tundra. Because I was also on that project.
Yeah. Actually, let me I'll put a link onto the members. Here we go. Copy and paste. There it is.
Yee. I'm at the very top. Because I'm the best one.
Yeah, I did it alphabetically. A lot of those Twitter links are dead now because I guess people either quit Twitter or change their name. Actually,
It's
mine mine goes to Tundra Sharks, which is my old handle. I changed it to Tundra Shark without an S.
yeah, a lot of people since 2021 or was it 2022? Like a lot of people just like fizzled out. Again, I think it's just like a different era started.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and Tundra we met in the clonazine place because I asked him for a website, I think.
Yeah. Yep. So that'll be done sometime in the future.
I mean, it better. It's been
It
like
better be.
a long time.
Hey, if you just need to design it and then I can put it
I
together.
did design it.
Oh, all right. Maybe I could start on that next week.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, another really cool coincidence. So I mentioned I met Effie in Bukoya's server. So even before like getting into any of this furry stuff, I was aware of this webcomic called Res Shark, and I was
Hmm.
I was a nice fan. I like it's very cute Res Shark, and I even bought their plushie, and this was back in this was like probably 8 years ago at this point. Because they had a limited Rest plushie on that I could buy for on Amazon. So I bought that. I mean, I still have my Rest plushie, and I did not know that Effie was like one of the artists. Well, she was like the main artist of Rest Shark. And then I just like she just like mentioned it one day, and I am like, what in the world? I did not know that you did the art for Rest Shark.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was the craziest coincidence of my like entire life. And now Effie and I are like we do Manta Dreams together now. Well,
Yeah.
Effie says she was not the main, but like she did most of the artwork. Like I would say like what 90% of the artwork that you would see really to Vrest was drawn by Effie.
Like for social
Because
media, right?
Vrest yeah, because the Vrest Shark, the intellectual property of Vrest Shark is owned by the other person. But Effie did like a vast majority of the artwork herself. So yeah, I'm like that's pretty cool. Like so yeah, I don't think Effie does anything with like Rest Shark anymore. But hey, it's really funny how she went from like one shark business to another
Yeah.
shark business partner.
More shark business.
Shark business. Sharks, yeah. follow the sharks to success. A loan shark. Loan sharks are the bad kinds of sharks, though.
I mean, they can be good if you're the shark.
Oh yeah, they're good if you're the shark. I guess.
If you give money, it's good.
Predatory.
10%
Man,
extra money.
predatory businesses. That reminds me of a tweet I literally saw like I think 5 hours ago or something like that. Somebody was saying like they're living in an apartment and the landlord was gonna increase their rent by like $400 or whatever a month or something like that.
That sounds so
So they're
fair.
they're like I can't, you know, this was like they were in Austin, they said they were in Austin, Texas, and which is south. This is like south. This is like 3 hours, 3 hour drive south of where I live. So they live in Austin, Texas, and this person that was making this tweet thread, they did the research, and they're like, wait a second, I'm looking at all these numbers, and rent in Austin, Texas is actually going down. So why are you increasing the rent by a few $100s? And they were just like, no, we're just increasing your rent by a few $100s. So they're like screw this. I'm not gonna put up with this predatory behavior by the landlord. So they just left, and but they were also keeping tabs on the old apartment unit that they had, and over the next several months, they saw that the apartment unit was continuing to be like unleased or unrented. It was just empty and vacant. And over time, they saw that the landlord was actually lowering the prices. So at that time, when they made that tweet earlier today that I saw, the current price is lower now than what it used to be what they were originally paying several months ago. So it's like
Hmm.
they try to charge $300, $400. I don't really know how much. They were a little bit vague about that, but they try to charge a few $100s higher. But in the end, it is now not rented out, and now that the landlord has lowered the price substantially from what from what the
I
person was originally
wonder.
paying.
I wonder if it's because they just didn't like that tenant in specific.
That could be possible, but if I was a landlord, I would not do that because leaving a unit like that unrented is a massive hit to the financials.
Hmm. I guess it do be. I don't know. I mean, landlords, especially if they don't live at the house, they're probably like way too wealthy to care. Like they
I
did
think it
not
really
need
depends.
one room.
Yeah, because you have like landlords that are fairly wealthy, I guess. Like they have like hundreds
Yeah,
of units, and then you have like much smaller ones.
like just like one. Like most landlords, especially on like Airbnb, they live in the same house that they rent out.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
Airbnb I've heard like has been getting worse and worse over the years.
it has been, but uh, it is what it is.
I actually think I'm getting an Airbnb for one of the conventions. I think it's for Texas Furry Fiesta later this year.
It's convenient, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, getting a nice big house, splitting the cost with like 6 other people saves a lot of money
Buying a
compared to a
house,
hotel
that's
room.
crazy. In 2026, buying a whole
Oh,
house.
a house is too
Wow.
expensive.
No, it is. It's just like free margarita mix and fucking mixes. That's all it is. Free margarita mixes, and then you can buy a house.
Free margarita? Wait, what free
Yeah,
margarita mixes?
yeah. You get free margarita mixes, and then you can buy a house. They're the same price. Especially if you buy on Amazon. I really want that margarita mix.
Wait, which margarita mix? The
Any,
frozen?
I want the yummy margarita mix that you have.
Oh. Oh,
I
wait,
want
that's
it.
not a mix. That's just an actual drink.
What is the
One,
difference?
uh, a, mi- a mix you add to another liquid. The drink you can just consume straight out of the thingy bobber.
Okay, I want that. I want that now.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty.
Give, give it to me. Give it to me.
I think it's half gone.
Okay, it's fine. I don't mind that. I'm not very picky.
Oh, I had 2 full glasses of it.
Oh man.
So much sugar and calories. I'm fat now.
A lot of sugar. Probably not much fat in there, but a lot of sugar.
Oh. Wow, I'm on Yandere Dev's website and it's actually pretty decent website.
I mean, maybe he like commissioned someone for it.
Probably. There's no way he made this by himself. I refuse to believe. Fan mail. I want to send fan mail.
Send me like a freaking Python. Hey, here's my fan mail.
Let's see here. He makes $1,000 a month on his Patreon.
That's really good. For doing nothing.
20,800 members on Patreon. $1,000 a month. I'm going to guess that a vast majority of them are like free.
Inactive.
They have to be free. Because his lowest one is a $1. What in the world? His $1 tier has a limited amount of space. Huh. Well, this dude is like he's been doing his Yandere game like for like 10 years or whatever. So I'm sure people have come and gone, which is why it says 20,000 members.
Yeah.
290 paid members.
Dude.
Okay.
Yandere simulator before GTA 6?
Before GTA, I don't know. I think GTA 6 will come before Yandere Simulator.
No.
I think this is the one time. This is the one time where the meme does not apply.
Fuck.
Because Yandere Simulator has been in development longer than GTA 6.
That's evil.
Star Citizen. That's... Oh boy. That's also tough. I don't know. Honestly, yeah. Yandere Simulator versus Star Citizen.
What is Star Citizen?
I don't know too much about it. It was like a Kickstarter game, and you can buy ships for like thousands of dollars in real. If you want a ship, you could just like spend $2,000 in real world money to get a really nice ship.
Oh, it's like StarCraft.
No, it's not like StarCraft.
What do you mean?
It's
MMO, pay to play, a pay to win game.
I think maybe you're thinking of EVE Online.
Yeah, that one. EVE Online.
Man, EVE Online, that's crazy. I did real world money trading in that game, but I got caught. So EVE Online, I spent like I dropped like $100 or whatever on the game, real world money. I got a lot of ISK, and I bought like I bought like some of the best stuff in the game. Well, not like the best, because the best is like thousands of dollars, but I bought some really nice stuff, the best stuff that I could basically equip. But then I got caught, and they took. I already spent like all of my ISK, so I had nothing for them to take. So what they did was they literally put me into like negative like millions upon millions of ISK, which is the in-game currency. So like my account literally was like completely crippled. I had just a negative hundreds of millions of ISK.
That's so
and
funny.
I was just stuck there.
Why? Is it like illegal to buy stuff in the game?
Yeah, it's against their terms of service. No real money transaction. But the funny thing is they don't suspend or ban you. They just like remove the money from your account.
They just bully you.
And they allow you to go less than zero money in your account.
That's pretty funny.
So my account was just...
They do the same thing in Clash of Clans, I think.
Clash of Clans? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my... I played Clash of Clans for a little bit, but not too much. And then Clash Royale. Oh, dude, I was a crazy Clash Royale head. Yeah. Spent over $1,000. Spent over $1,000 in Clash Royale.
And then you won because it's pay to win.
Basically, yeah. I mean, I got really high up in the. I got really, 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 really high up in there. Okay,
Bye,
good night,
Effie.
Effie.
Good night.
Bye. Man, Clash Royale bankrupting me in real life and EVE Online bankrupting me in the game.
Wow.
I'm like the anti-loan shark.
Hey, Tundra, check it out. The bunny is hopping.
Oh, he is hopping. Nice.
Look at that. Isn't that yum?
It is very, very yum.
Yeah. Look at that. Hop, 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 hop. Part is like I wanted to add this to the like vibe coded demo that I made.
Oh yeah, which would be pretty easy
ChatGPT.
to do.
Yeah, I just need to export this stuff. Though I don't know about like how I feel about showing chat the vibe coded demo I have. It's not very good.
It's very simple. Like just a proof of concept.
It is.
Oh, to answer Flux's question, vibe coding is basically you just like tell ChatGPT, say, hey, make this like very simple thing for me, and then it just like generates it.
Uh-huh. It's quite simple. Okay, let's put this
I will say
format.
it is fairly useful as a programmer to make boilerplate template stuff because originally what you need to do is you need to like look up the documentation, you need to like go on Stack Overflow, you'll need to do a lot of research, and then you'll have to type copy you'll like I would like 99% of the time just copy and paste code from like Stack
Mm-hmm.
Overflow and then put it into my code editor, and then I will update the variables and other stuff and make the logic myself. Though vibe coding basically it does all that for you. It creates a template, so you don't need to worry about looking up documentation or copy and pasting from Stack Overflow. So you can have the template. You can have the template of your code a lot faster. So then you can do the actual like real programming yourself much sooner, much quicker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what I did basically. I just asked ChatGPT to make like a small prototype, which would make a like doodle jump Patapon clone basically. I just told like the features like oh it has to be like metronome 1/4 timing and you can only jump when you have like 3 in a row, stuff like that. And it just spits out like a fully working like online web app HTML file, which I just then copied and used.
Oh.
And obviously, I won't use it in the final because I'm not the coder. Natandra is the one who
Yeah,
codes.
I do the
Yeah,
programming.
it would just be like to purely show Tundra the actual idea and mechanics that I would want in the game. Because just talking about mechanics isn't like it can be pretty confusing.
The reason why they call it vibe coding is because basically you just sit back, turn off your brain, and you just do it based off of vibes.
Yeah, you literally just write stuff and you go like, can you change this? Can you change that? Like it's entirely like just feeling based. It's not there's no actual like doing,
Yeah,
not doing anything. You just like it's like sitting like in a voice chat and talking to someone. You know, you're just vibing.
you just vibe and you're just like just chilling.
You are, yeah.
Like it's fine for like very simple like boilerplate template stuff. But you have to be, but like that's I would not really trust it among that
Yeah.
because like I mentioned in the past like what like a lot of programmers will do research on the documentation, look up Stack Overflow, copy and paste the code from Stack Overflow, make the edits that they need, and it's gonna take anywhere from like 30 minutes to an hour. But like doing having this automate for you, that will save you like an hour, and then you can yourself make the actual program, um, which like it just like speeds up the production by a substantial amount.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how the cool fancy tools that artists have at their disposal in like Photoshop and Clip
Fancy
Studio Paint.
tools. Like what? The fill?
Oh yeah, like I
Like,
don't know.
we don't have fancy tools.
I'm not the artist.
I,
You
I
tell
have them.
me.
I have the most barebone tools ever. I actually have like the like compared to Clip Studio and Krita, I have like less tools than them. I have like like outdated tools, which is awful.
Old. There was
Give
one
me out of
cool
here.
fill tool on Clip Studio Paint that had like the it like made it like made filling really nice. It had, like in like ice cream code or something like that. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
like that tool a lot.
It's for been for since I use Clip Studio Paint.
It, dude. The only reason to use Photoshop is if you work on absurd resolutions, or if you're like looking it for your job. I also just have a lot of experience in Photoshop because I've been using it for like a long time, even like before I was drawing.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning the reason why you like Adobe stuff is because it integrates nicely with each other.
It
Um,
does, yeah. Though I don't really use that integration too much. The main reason really is like, uh, why because it's the industry, and also because I'm used to
okay.
it.
I mean, those are both perfectly fine, valid reasons.
Yeah,
It is interesting though how Adobe decided to kill off their animated software
yeah, it's kind of odd to me
because
because
like you
animation
think
software is huge
yeah
money.
it's huge. Like why are they willing to give it up? I mean now I guess Moho and what's the other Toon Boom Studios I think is the other popular one.
Uh, that's also industry.
Oh, it is okay.
The one you probably think of is like Inkscape or like
Inks-
OpenTunes.
Wait,
OpenTunes.
Inkscape. That's not it. That's what I use. I use that for SVG editing.
I'm not sure if it's Inkscape, but like it's something ink. But it's like an app. It's not like an actual a desktop thing.
Huh. Okay.
So, and also OpenTunes. OpenTunes.
Open tunes.
Yo, like fuzzy at the
Open
end. I think
tunes. Open
OpenTunes.
tune. Oh, do with a Z.
Isn't Tune
Tunes.
Boom? Yeah, Tune is Boom.
Open tunes. Open tunes. Hey, have you heard of Tune Souls?
No, don't bring that
No.
up. I hate
No.
that.
Don't you want to play some Tune Slop?
Dude, honestly, I would love to. For just educational purposes. For educational purposes, I would love to. Just to learn what
Dude,
you should not do. To learn what you should not
those
do.
hilarious, honestly. Like, cause like I like like I
My
think I
game is
mentioned this in
good,
the
the
past.
algorithm just hates me. My game is good, the algorithm just hates me.
And then I told him I replied to his comment saying, "Congrats on inventing the Toon Slop genre." And he
Thank you.
replied to me saying, "Lol, lol, 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 lol," and then he followed me on
He's like
Twitter.
he's like a fucking bot or something. It's not a real human. He's either like that doesn't know English and just like says whatever, or he's like a bot.
So recently, earlier today, I learned out another like shtick that he has. So apparently, every single week, he makes the same post saying, "Oh, I lost the code to my game. I deleted my entire game. I have to start all over from scratch." He makes that post every single week.
Honestly, that's actually really smart. I should do that too. Should do that as well.
Picatso is no longer. I deleted Tundra Shark is a
Lost all the
dummy and
Picatso code.
deleted all the code of
No.
Picatso. Now I have to remake the game from the start. Also, all the art was lost as well.
Yeah, we lost all the art, so I have to redraw
Somehow.
it from scratch. Yeah, my entire PC exploded, and Attention's backup exploded too.
Microsoft servers exploded, so the GitHub repository is gone.
No, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
It's not butter. You're right.
Oh, that's right. They have real butter in non-United States countries.
I have never seen
Well,
it's not. I can't believe it's not butter. I have never seen
you
that.
know, oh, okay. Basically, it's like fake butter.
No,
It's
no,
like
I know
plastic,
what
I think.
I know what it is. I think it's like cardboard in a tube, but we don't have that. I've never seen that.
That's because you actually have real food in your country.
We don't. We don't. Okay,
Ah,
what Canada is? Canada is like the intermediary between like America's insanely bad food and Europe's good food. It's like the middle point.
hmm.
It's like, oh, we're the best of the American food, but we're still bad.
All right. So I can't believe it. The ingredients, and I cannot believe it's not butter, is soybean and palm kernel and palm oil and salt and soy.
Why is palm oil in everything?
Cause
I mean, I
my
like palms.
profits,
Don't get me wrong. I like palms.
my,
But
my profits.
more profits.
Have you seen was it Fanta? Orange
Yeah.
Fanta?
Fanta in America and Fanta in Europe is so different. I
Yeah.
hate it. Like, actual Fanta just tastes like a carbonated like orange juice. But American Fanta tastes like Crush, which is like a orange drink, which is not
And
orange juice.
they food color the crap out of it so it looks radioactive.
Yeah, it looks weird. Like actual Fanta looks like bright yellow,
Yeah,
bright orangish yellow, and not
like
like a
actually
deep red.
orange juice.
Yeah, and I don't know what's the point. I think they're trying to compete with Crush or something. And also,
Crush or
if
something.
you ever get a chance to try grape Fanta in Europe, you should go for it because that's the best Fanta
Ah.
ever.
All right. Well, I mean, I will be in Confuzzled later, so I can try it out. Also, yeah, Flux is correct. High fructose corn syrup is in pretty much everything. Almost everything. It's very hard to avoid in the United States.
Yeah, you guys love corn. You have the
I
famously
mean,
like a yellow dent something.
the Midwest states here in the United States, we grow so much corn, and then we put corn in our gas. Isn't gasoline made out of corn?
Gasoline corn.
Is
Wow, I want to eat that.
gasoline made from corn?
Gasoline made corn.
Okay, it's not made directly from corn, but a significant portion of the gasoline sold in the United States does contain ethanol. Ethanol is produced from corn. Yeah, so I don't know, just shove a cob of corn into your car or something.
That's good. That's good. I would eat that. Yum. Oh. I just clicked a random button in a different server.
Oh,
and I just got onto the
clicked
server.
you clicked
Yeah,
a
random.
thing in the Manta Dream server.
Yeah, because also I was just looking for the channels general one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, as the quantity over quality. Yeah, that's true. What they do in the United States. Now, to be fair, there are some nice grocery stores. Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is a pretty good grocery store. They do have quality over quantity. When I used to live in Seattle, I lived next to a Trader Joe's, so I would go shopping there pretty frequently.
Mm.
Okay, good night, Ness.
Yeah, good night, Ness. Bye. Thank you
Have a
for
good
coming over.
sleep.
Thank you for joining Manta Streams.
Manta
This is crazy.
streams, Manta dreams.
This is the third Manta stream.
Third one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Third Manta stream.
Let's see. I wonder if I can check how many watch hours we have.
Probably over 100.
Oh yeah, I think probably over 100 total so far.
Mm-hmm.
We got 22.22 for this one.
Really?
So
that
far.
doesn't seem right.
I don't know. It might be lagging.
Because we had like 12 viewers the whole stream. I've been streaming for like what, 3 hours now?
It's almost 3 hours.
Or
Yeah,
is it?
so 3 times
It's almost like 3 hours. That should be like
36.
I guess it's close enough. I felt like that we were streaming for longer than 2 hours. Mm,
Maybe YouTube has its own
maybe.
secret mathematics. Yeah.
Let me see.
Cat eek.
Cat eek.
2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, margarine. Let's see here. I dropped chocolate milk on my PC. Thought it was actually margarine. Red apple Fanta.
Apple Manta.
I rarely drink soft drinks.
I tried some. What was it like lime Fanta, and that was really good. It was like an Asian store in here. I think it was lime Fanta. I think lime drinks are like the best drinks ever. Lime, mango, and pineapple. The top three drink things.
I tend to prepare Picatso for the new update. So after the stream is done, once the stream is finished, then I will update the itch.io page and then make an
Yeah.
announcement in the
Right, let
server.
me see if I can play the little vibe coded demo that I made on stream. Is there a way to like make this all bigger? Because I can't. I can't. Oh, actually, there is.
F11 for full screen or
Hang on.
or oh, it's for the stream.
For the stream, yeah. All right. Let me see if I can turn on desktop audio, maybe.
Growing corn is a vibe. I like popcorn.
Let's see.
Buttered popcorn's good.
I guess I won't put up the actual audio for the game because it's just like a metronome ticking. But the point is, so you see, we have a character down here, and we can move with the character. We can move left and right. And what you can do is, if you hold up, 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 you can jump. So up, 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 and then you jump. So you have to repeat this rhythm. You can continue going up. 1, 2, 3. Whoop, ah! And I fell. Who's the Manta and who's the Dream? I'm probably Dream.
You fell.
I have to like either change the rhythm of this or make a different rhythm because it doesn't feel very good. Look at this, so bad.
It is, when I was playtesting it did feel quite clunky. You know, it does wrap left and right. You can go to the right and it'll wrap around.
Yeah, but it's still hard. Up, 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 up.
You.
Yeah, that's the main point of the game. It's just like it's just a glue jump, but you can also like you need to follow the rhythm to actually like do something.
Pawn,
That's like
pawn, at the pawn.
yeah. Pon, pon. All right, well, that's enough of that. But the the point is that you just use the rhythm to continue jumping, and you can like if you get the rhythm perfectly, you can jump even faster and beat the level faster. That'd be fun.
Dreams game stream.
Yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, we
stream.
gotta like stream some like game, just like actual like games one of these days.
Oh, we could. We could. I
Yeah,
don't mind that. Just yes, that I have to know which game.
true. I think Buckshot Roulette is like only $2. Actually, I purchased that, and I've just played it by myself. And I mean, like it's like as I mentioned, Kenny Young played that on his stream with a few friends, and it was pretty great.
Yeah.
So we could definitely do that in the future, and I would totally be down to buying it for others if they need, because it's like only like $2.
Maybe. Maybe like Ness could play with us or Effie.
Yeah,
Ness or Effie.
yeah, Ness, Effie,
I would
and
probably
us
prefer it
too.
to be actual like Manta Dreams participants to be streaming, as opposed to just people.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I will take a little BRB. Gotta go do something, but I'll be back and then we'll do some UI work for Picatso.
Oh yeah.
Yes, so you
User
can feel free.
interface artwork.
Yeah, user interface artwork. So you can feel free to entertain chat for a little bit. I'll be back in maybe like 10 minutes max.
Okay.
All right. Should I put you like on the stream talk screen?
On the what? Oh yeah, the stream talking stream. Yeah, yeah,
Should I
the
put you
other
there?
scene. Yeah, tried. Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Eh.
So you can interact with chat here. You can chat with them. All right. I'm gonna be a beat. Bye.
Now, how do I be entertaining? That's the hard part.
What's up?
No, I was like talking to in
Oh,
general.
talking about what in general? I didn't hear you.
Just anything.
Okay, I'm
Never
gonna go.
mind.
I'm gonna go. I don't get it.
Yeah, boy, he's gone. Let's talk about him. Hmm. Trying to think of any other stories I have. Do I have anything else interesting? I mean, I'm sure I do, but it kind of just like comes to mind as it happens. Or if you have any like AMAs or questions, that would also work as well that I could answer. Let's see here. Yeah, so the streams are going for about 3 hours now, so I'll probably do two more. 2 more hours is my guess. And then after that, I will update the itch.io page with the new version of the demo. Yeah, the new demo will include 4 brand new levels, and then we have like 2 older levels that we're keeping in the game, just in case if anyone wants to play the old levels again. Oh yeah, yeah, because um, Clef wanted to watch the stream as well, but he had like because the time zone, he had to go to sleep. Yep, yep. I just looked in the general chat in the MaxStream server. And Clef's waking up and getting to the computer. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I will be back in like just 2 minutes. Oh, here, here. Okay, I have returned back. All right. Oh. Let's see what music is playing on the stream right now. Oh, hello there, Clef. Uh, Den is currently AFK, but he will be back soon enough. So I'm kind of just vibing here. Let's see here. Also, after the stream is done, we're not quite. Hello there, Kavazero, Kavazero Forik, Kavazero. I remember you from last time, and it's hard. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Kavazero Forik. Oh yeah, so after the stream is done, probably around 2 hours from now, then I'm gonna put up a new version of Picatso for everybody in the Discord server to try out. We're gonna have four new levels to test out, and we're gonna be keeping 2 of the previous older levels that were made in the past. Let's see here. Later this month on February 26th, February 27th, I'm going to be going to a convention called Lone Star FurCon, and I'll be distributing art prints at that convention, and it will contain a QR code that will go to a live public demo for Picatso. Now, of course, obviously, people in the Patreon Discord server will have access to it as well. But the Manta Guardians for next month in March, they'll be receiving 2 art prints instead of 1. One of them will be the Picatso art print, and the second art print will be like this typical standard one that I would give, which will be an artwork of Effie's. Kvaz0 check. I gotta put that into like a Google pronunciation. Let's see here. Slovakian. Kvaz0 heck. Kvaz0 heck. I think I got it. Kvaz0 heck. Yeah, nice to see you too. Den is currently away from his keyboard. I'm not really sure what he's doing, but he'll be back. He'll be back soon enough. Then he'll switch the stream scene back to the artwork. So he'll be working on user interface artwork for the Picatso game. Yeah, because I mailed them out 2 days ago. If you're in the United States, it should arrive in less than a week. If you're international, it could probably take up to 2 weeks. I wish there was tracking. It would be very nice. But unfortunately, the only way to get like a tracking number would be if I basically spend like at least 10, 11, $12 on like a package. And there's no way I could spend $10 to $12 per person per package just for a tracking number. I wish they did have like an economical tracking system, a way to, just some kind of way to track things. As a little fun fact, uh, Manta Dreams actually already has an Etsy store that has been live for I think around 2 months, but we never mentioned it in the Discord server because it's not like ready yet. We only have two items. We only have two stickers, a Tundra Shark sticker and an Effie sticker, and that's it. Um, we have not publicly announced it yet because we need to acquire merchandise first. Once we acquire merchandise, then I can add listings, I can add items to the Etsy shop, and then once the shop is full enough with different variety of items, then we will make the public announcement that our Etsy store is like open, even though technically it is already open. And here's a really funny thing. So the day after I opened it, I put up I mentioned I put up the two stickers, Tundra Shark sticker and an Effie sticker, and some random person, somehow, I have no idea, they like found our shop and they bought a Tundra sticker and an Effie sticker. So like for I think it was like 150 each. So like they paid like $3 to get two stickers. So then I had to mail it to them, and then they actually then they received it and they left us two reviews because I guess they received two separate items. So we currently have two 5-star reviews on our Manta Dreams um, Etsy shop, which is pretty nice. Yeah, if you probably just like Google Manta Dreams Effie or Manta Dreams at Etsy, might be able to find it. Oh yeah, we only have like two stickers there. Eventually, I'll fill up the shop with a lot more variety of items. Yeah, 5.5 rating. Yeah, so we'll have like stickers on there. I don't know if people like I don't know like if people actually buy art prints. I guess it doesn't hurt to put them on there, but typically like stickers, buttons, pins, keychains, acrylic standees, posters, but posters seem like a pain to mail. I'd have to put them in like a tube, but that also would be more expensive. Shipping on posters would be annoying, but I don't know. I'll have to see what I can do. Yeah, gonna be like a full-fledged studio making games, comics, merchandise, and we're like only a few people. Oh yeah, I think Den changed the music. He made a new playlist for this stream. I think the same music was used for the first two streams. I'm trying to use Shazam on the stream to see what the music is, but it doesn't seem to detect it. And not a song that I'm familiar with, it seems like. We were thinking of having like a currently playing or playing now or now playing or something like that. Though I don't think we're gonna do that because we want to try to keep the user interface or like the stream overlay as clutter free as possible. So having like a playing now just seems a little unnecessary. Subscriber count is broken, doesn't update. Hmm. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we have 26 now. One thing to mention is we there is there's like this person has subscribed that will pop up. However, it only appears if you have your subscriptions be public, and by default, YouTube has it be private. Because of this, even though Matt Dreams has like 26 subscribers right now, the pop-up only happened I think 3 times for like three different people because vast majority of people by default their subscriptions are private. There seems to be some weird Discord bug on the version I have that keeps switching stickers sent in chat by other people. Wait, what the cost of 67? What in the world? Switching stickers? So like it shows a completely different sticker? That sounds really weird. His subscriber count is broken. That's really strange. I would, if possible, if possible, if you could like send a screenshot, that'd be interesting to see. Does that mean like other stickers turn into the Picatso 6-7 sticker? So like earlier I put a Tundra Shark drinking tea sticker into the general chat channel. So I wonder if that means like it would turn the drinking tea sticker into like the 6-7 sticker.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back. What are you guys talking about?
Um, the subscriber button or the sub goal doesn't seem to be working
Huh.
because it says 24 to
Why?
50, but we currently have 26.
Why is it doing that? We have to fix it.
Metry also, let's see, Clef says it seems Metry has 28 subs now. I'm gonna refresh the YouTube video or yeah,
Wow,
YouTube
28?
page.
That's crazy.
28 subscribers. Wow.
Almost 30. Okay, let's see about the alert box. I mean, technically, like last time you were taking care of it. Hmm. I can try maybe adding it again. Hi, Clef. I just got myself some food. And I also got
Food.
some iced vanilla coffee.
Yum. Ice vanilla coffee.
Yum. Mm-hmm. From a Keurig thing.
Oh, curious. Yeah, we got one of those machines, huh?
Yeah, my mom just got like some pods like on sale, and they're like vanilla like a coffee pods that you pour over ice, and it's really good. Hmm. Let's see. Add. First of all, Streamlabs. Widgets. Maybe it's because of the whole event thing. I need like to make a new event and like it just ended, and that's why that's not updating.
Hmm.
You know that thing? Let's see, I think I have to go to Streamlabs like website, and then do it from there. Because it probably stops updating after the goal is either met or not met, whatever. Let's see. It's called. What is it called again?
Like the
Oh,
website
widget.
Streamlabs.
No, like the actual widget.
Oh, widgets.
I don't see it on Streamlabs. Goals. Okay. Follower goal.
Color. Okay.
This is the
Yeah.
one. All right. It says that the current amount is 24 on the website. But let me see if I can reset the goal. I'll reset the goal. Okay, I'll end goal. I'll set I don't know. Sub goal. Goal is gonna be 50. Starting amount. I want it to be synced with the thing though. I guess I could put starting amount at 28, but then it's like kind of disingenuous. Because like it's not using the actual sub count. It's like it's just like adding stuff onto it whenever someone subscribes. But since the whole system doesn't work with like the public subscribers, right? It doesn't really show it.
Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a YouTube issue.
Yeah,
It will probably update if somebody's a public
yeah.
subscriber.
So I'm wondering instead, what if we just have like a sub count up? Just a general count of the subscribers on YouTube
Actually, I
instead of a
wonder
goal.
if it's possible to just do a set timer or set interval, and like
Yeah, and then you, and then
every
you
10
just
seconds
update
you can
that,
refresh.
and then just up that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see update goal content. Yeah, don't
What's up?
oh, never mind. So I see you already like set it to like 0.50, like 0 or something.
Yeah. Should I not have done that?
Uh, can you set the back to 24 to 50?
Uh, after like reset the goal and go what? Why is it? There's like two goals now, two separate goals. Okay, I'll
Um,
just stream my screen to you so you can see actually what I'm doing. Let's hope I can handle two streams at once. Okay, this is what I see on the page. You see, it's just like blank.
yep. Oh, it's just blank. Weird.
Let me just refresh. Also, yeah, it's late for coffee, but I just like the taste of coffee. Like I also drink it very rarely. All right, so you want me to set it as like the regular goal?
Yeah, set it 24 for the starting amount.
24, goal amount, 50. He needs to have a name, I guess. Sub. And I guess it'll end. End March. Save. All right. That should be good now.
Okay, so now it should appear on the stream.
It's on stream. Yeah, it works.
All right, I don't see it on the stream though.
On which stream? The Discord stream or the actual
The
stream?
the YouTube stream.
It's on my OBS.
I don't see your OBS.
Are you actually live?
Uh, I only see your browser.
Yeah, but I'm
Now
streaming to you on Discord.
yes, but I'm looking at Discord. I see Discord on. I see your Discord on Discord stream.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but the actual stream is on YouTube.
You're right, but I don't see the goal count on YouTube.
You don't.
Nope.
Okay. You have to be live. It's just like check the live button and see if you're actually live.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it wasn't live for some reason.
Because
Okay, so I see 24.
it desyncs sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why it does it. That's kind of strange. Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm just gonna like try some JavaScript updates and see if I can do something.
Okay. I mean, what we need is just like a general subscriber counter, not like I don't know. The goal is nice. I just wish the goal actually updated properly.
Yeah.
It just sucks because of the YouTube API stuff. Because if it was on Twitch, the followers on Twitch work perfectly fine, because you see every follower.
Right. I don't think you can be private on Twitch.
Yeah. But even if it could, it would still show you, I think. Right? I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I guess their integrations are a bit more streamer friendly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's good. So I see it's counting up 9, 10, 11.
Whoa. Guys, you're doing it so fast. Guys, stop. That's so fast. It's too fast. You're unsubscribing. 29, 30, 31. Guys, come on now. Come on now.
Okay.
Who's doing this? Okay, reset.
Hmm. Okay, so it still thinks it's 24 for some reason instead of 28.
So who's
That is
lying?
strange.
Is YouTube lying? The tomato coffee. Actually doesn't sound bad. I don't like tomato juice, but tomato coffee might go crazy.
Cool.
Bui, bui.
Hmm.
Is the every 25 minutes bui?
Hmm.
It seems like such a simple thing to just have like a sub goal, but it's impossible to implement.
Yeah. String by object. This is crazy. Debugging on somebody else's computer through a live stream is wild. All right, the sub thing is gonna change to something else. Is trusted false?
Yeah, we're not trustworthy.
Okay.
I could try just streaming my OBS if you want instead of the YouTube stream.
Uh,
Might, might,
maybe.
it might
Let's
be
see.
easier.
Whoop.
Here you go. Roasted corn coffee. There was like a coffee thing at the convention we went to. Remember this summer?
Oh yeah,
Last
yeah, I
summer,
remember
last
that.
summer. It was a coffee thing, and like they had some orange coffee, like some orange flavored coffee, and that was amazing. Hello, Migis. What's up? Right now we're working
Hello,
on
Migas.
we're trying to fix the sub count thing because it's not displaying stuff properly. It's weird because on YouTube it's like we have 28 subscribers, but Streamlabs just doesn't know that, I guess. So the whole point of it just like disappears. I'm pretty sure there's like a widget to show how like the average, like the actual like sub count. Isn't there? There has to be. Maybe it's viewer count. Then it just changes the subs.
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure exactly why it's not
Hmm.
updating. Oh well, maybe that's something I can look into
Maybe it's
later.
maybe it's the goal, like the actual goal they need to change. I don't know. It's such a weird thing. Like we just want to display our current subscribers and for it to follow the goal. That's all we want. But it's not doing it. It's horrible. If you ever stream, just so you know, it's very bad. Horrible tools. Especially Streamlabs. Streamlabs can go fuck itself.
Oh well, I guess the plugins are useful when they work.
It's useful for but only for getting tips once.
It's trusted false.
No trust.
It's just like so random and silly.
Yeah.
That's the only property and value that it even gives, so it's like such a pointless piece of JavaScript code. But then again, I'm gonna guess that it was built for Twitch in mind and not YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Is there really no way to update it faster? Or like update it
There's there's
properly?
there's probably a way.
Is there any YouTube API we can use that isn't Streamlabs?
Yeah. Oh well, not that I know of. I have to create it myself. If you want
Not have
something
to.
done right,
No,
do it
I'm
yourself.
pretty sure there is like probably online, just like maybe like Social Blade or something.
Social blade.
You know, like they have like a live subscriber counter. Maybe you just use that
Oh yeah.
and put that in
Let's
here.
see.
Just like put a link.
Social Blade API.
I could try to put just a link from that in here.
Oh, I need a client secret. Might as well just use a YouTube API instead.
Client secret. What's that?
Yeah, you have to sign up for Social Blade and pay the money if you want an API key.
No, you can just go on the page, you know, and just take the number from there.
That's not how it
Because they
works.
updated. No. I mean like literally in the most like straightforward way possible. Where's like the live count?
Social Blade gets it through YouTube API.
No, I mean like the actual live account page. Okay, here it is. Found it. Like, can we just reference this number? Can we reference just this number
Um,
on this
you
page?
can through not on the page though. So
Expect
the reason you
elements. Then we go like, okay,
the
I'll
reason why
link
you can't
link
no,
to
the
this
reason why
number.
you can't do this is because it won't allow you to do that.
What? Why not?
Cross site scripting.
That's stupid.
It's a programming thing. Just trust me.
Okay, I have a better idea. Um, what I'll do is I'll add a browser source. And I'll add this in.
Okay.
And then I'll just crop it.
You crop it. Oh, well, that'll work.
See? And I'll put it over this.
Oh man, this is
Look at
this
that.
is so this is the most ghettoest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean?
This is crazy.
It works.
Wow.
Unlike the
Yes,
Streamlabs shit bullshit.
it works.
Look at this.
This is this is insane.
Isn't that awesome? Look
This
guys,
is the
we're at 28 subscribers.
this is the best worst solution I've ever seen.
Do you see? I'm
Wow.
so advanced. The issue though is it only works on this scene because I need to. Wait, we lost a subscriber? What do you mean we
That was
lost? Okay, it's back. Back.
that was me.
What? Told stop doing that. Stop doing that. See, it
I was
works live.
testing it.
It works live. Is that crazy? It's more live than the Streamlabs, aka the software made for this. Wow. And actually, like, it has a cool animation too when it updates. It, like,
Yeah.
goes up.
Thanks to Social Blade.
Yeah, no thanks to fucking Streamlabs. See, that's where human ingenuity meets streaming.
I'm way too smart as a programmer. I would never have done this solution.
Yeah, you have to be dumb like me. Like, left is just confused. You're like, what?
26, 27, 6, 7.
Stop! Who's... What do you think about the anime being discontinued in 2027? Okay, personally, I think deserved because that software sucks. I hate that software. I tried it, I animated in it for a little bit, and I think it actually like is the worst animation software I've ever tried. Use Moho or Clip Studio or like anything but Adobe Animate. It sucks, it's unoptimized, it crashes all the time. You can only use vector brushes with no any kind of customization, and it's super limited and horrible. And I hate it. So like unless they change it, which again they literally said they won't change it. They ran out of features to add, aka they just got lazy. I think it's stupid.
Don't don't like all Adobe products crash all the time?
The thing about Adobe is that like they add every possible feature to every product, so every product is very like cluttered.
Bloated.
It's very bloated, yeah.
Okay.
But even with that, all the features are very like inconsistent. So like even if Illustrator technically has the same features as Photoshop, they're different because they're from different versions of the software. So like maybe they put all the features from Photoshop CS6, which is like 2014, into Illustrator, and then they haven't touched that since. Maybe like 10 years ago, you know? So the features that are new, like actually like modern, they're not updated. So it's just like a lot of bloat, like random old features that no one is using it. Let me also put the overlay thing on the second screen.
Yeah. UI art time.
Yeah. I almost finished eating. Oh no 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 no.
Delicious rice and beans.
I didn't eat rice and beans.
Well, too bad.
Yeah,
Cat
I
food.
only
Delicious cat food.
I work in After Effects most of the time, and I despise Adobe Animate. I don't know what to tell you. I despise it. It's not my. I don't stand for it. The thing is though, like for puppet animation or like stuff that isn't tweening, I mean After Effects is good, but it's very laggy and it's not really meant for it. After Effects also is very outdated by itself too. It needs to like have like a fresh coat of paint. Probably the most beautiful 2D cartoons of recent years from the Cartoon Saloon studio were animated in Moho. Yeah, 100%. Moho is such an awesome software. I actually use it for animating everything for Picatso, which is our game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I could show chat. Since we're talking about Moho now.
Yeah. You totally show them. It'd be cool.
I'll show him.
Show
Just
the
need
Moho
to
skills.
switch my desktop and open Moho, obviously. Let's see. I'll show them Picatso. Actually, I have been thinking about remaking the Picatso rig. Because,
oh yeah, you did mention that.
Because I think while he looks cute, he doesn't really match the same vision that I already like that I drew him after, like the rig, you know. Because before the rig, I never really drew art of him. I just sort of had like one design, and that's it. All right, let me switch my view. Where's my desktop?
It got
Here it is.
eaten.
No, it's not. It's not eaten. Here you go. Put it like this. All right. So, you see here, this is the Picatso rig. We remove the 6-7. And I rigged this up in Moho, so I can have fun with all these little bones. I can move them around like this. You know, this is not meant to be moved around like the actual hat. But I can move around the head, the arms, like the torso and all of this, like this. The legs. All this good stuff. And the coolest thing, probably by far, is these actions I set up for it. Which allow me to, like, for example, rotate the freaking head 180 degrees. Isn't that fucking wild? I can rotate it. I can also
Like
rotate.
magic.
It is like magic. It's like, what the fuck? You can do that.
How does it do that?
How is it doing that? It's a little weird looking because, again, I didn't really make much references for it, and I think there's no need for that to have like this smooth kind of transition. So in the new rig, I'll probably just have like a well-defined front, 3/4, and then like side view. As opposed to having like all these like in between frames for it, because there's no real need for it. You rarely even see it. And also, I can rotate the body all the way around. It doesn't look proper because I'm on frame. This. Let me just. 6-7. Is it the same animation? Yeah, same animation. I'll clear the animation here. Document. And here on frame 0, if I rotate this, see, it looks proper. It also. No, paths. Where is this path from? I need to. Let's see. On quick settings, paths. No, that's not the one. Which layer is this? Is it this one? Okay, it's gone now. Alright, well, I can move the body all around as well. And I can still move the bones, so like if I want to do like this and then like, oh, hello! Or I can move the head like here. And I'm like, oh, awesome! I can also like tilt the head up a little bit, the head and down. Which allows me to like, if you want, for example, like look up or down, you can look up or down. I can just like, for example, do this, and then I can use this tool to move the eyes up. Move them this way or this way. Really awesome puppet tools in this software. I can also have some squash and stretch. So if I want to like do like bouncy, I can do that. Make him bouncy. Like whoom, 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 whoom. I can make him blink. And it works with all these different angles too. And also the head tilts. So it gets kind of finicky when you combine bones together. Because I didn't really plan for it to combine. And doesn't really need to combine either. And yeah, with these controls, I made like various different animations here that we use in the game. For example, like we have to run. Though here the legs have been kind of weird because like I changed how the legs work. So the animation also needs to be changed for them to update. Like idle, you just see him standing around. There's the crouch, which is just a frame. Jump. Yeah, thank you, Clef. The slide. Wall hang. I mean, Moho often asks people who already do stuff in Moho to make some promotional videos. So maybe if I actually, like, when the game is out and we make more videos about it or make social media posts, they might actually approach me to show more of how the game was made with Moho. Because they're like
pretty cool.
They're very like community like related. Like literally like me just posting stuff online, like my Patapon stuff. And like going like hashtag Moho, like Moho likes those posts, like the actual account, because they go through and like they just look for Moho people. I think that's pretty cool. Also, like this one, which is like him going to sleep. He's like is really bad right now because I changed how it works, but weird and twisted. And then also the sleepy, which is this one. Sleepy. But yeah, I want to remake this rig. Basically, I want to make him more like I want his shapes to be better because he stands out from his like it looks completely different from his concept art and his promotional art in the game. Which I don't like. Plus, I know more about rigging now, and I know that I don't need the 360 whatever thing. I just need to have like a working puppet so I can animate easier. And then I could just like reference the animations that I already made. This is actually an animation from the upcoming demo, which see here has a Picatso like a pushing a box or something, which I'm very proud of. Actually looks adorable in game too.
It does, does it?
Yeah, though I think it is in game. It's a little fast, but I don't mind it. It actually like looks cuter when it's fast. It's like it's meant to be like you're pushing something heavy, so it doesn't really make sense if it's fast. But it's cute in the game. I think it's fine. But yeah, this is my work in Moho. I've also been, I mean, because I'm making that gumball thing, I've been experimenting with like rigging a Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball, which is Tawag. I think that's the abbreviation. And I only really rigged the leg. So check this out, Tundra. This leg, right? You can do stuff like this. Wait. The frame one. You can do stuff like this. Isn't that cool?
Wait, so what am I looking at exactly for the leg?
That's a Darwin. Like, so this is Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball. And this is a rig for his leg. This is how I rigged up his leg.
Live. Okay, I see. Yeah. I see Darwin now.
So what I can do is I can do stuff like this. So if I want to do like, okay, I want to be like standing like over here, like this, I can do like this, you know?
Yeah.
I can stretch it like however far I want to. We'll do at least with this like rigging setup. I can rotate it, activate it, like all of this yummy stuff. How this is done is that let me see, just unhide these bones. Bone, unhide, shy bone. How this works is that there's these bones in between, which are target bones, regular bones. And these bones are attached to the actual points on the artwork. Like these. And they control them. So basically when this is parented to this, they're both parented together. And when you move a bone, like this over here, they follow each other. And then they make this really cool, like, actually like overlap effects. Even though they actually don't, like they are overlapping, but like it doesn't look bad. It looks like seamless. Move this frame.
His legs. Oh,
yeah, he's just walking off. His legs walking off. I only rigged his leg because I was doing a tutorial and I didn't have time to rig the full character. Basically, like I was just like I already redrew the art. See, like this artwork here. Like I redrew this like from scratch for the character, and I just need to like rig it up now. They would also need to make all the different like facial features because in the show they have a lot of different like mouth movements and shape animations. So we need to like go shot by shot for that, as opposed to making a rig that fits everything. Probably the biggest thing I learned from making rigs in Moho is that you really should not be making a rig that's made 100% like for anything. You should always be making a rig that's suited for the animation that you're gonna make. Yeah, it makes like for 3D, it makes sense to make a model and then animate anything with that model. But in 2D, it doesn't. For 2D, it's too much work. Things are gonna break all the time, especially because you want to have freedom to actually adjust it on the fly too. And when you have so much different stuff in it, it becomes too cluttered and you just can't do anything. it becomes like with Picatso, I can't make new stuff or like change the how things look properly because, and each time I make an animation, I need to actually go in and frame by frame and fix it because it doesn't work properly because there's too much stuff in it. Like for example, the turnarounds that they just don't work. They don't work with other stuff. So the simpler you can make a rig and the more suited it is to your animation, the better. It's just better. So I mean, this is still like a major challenge for me because like Tawa characters are really interesting, and I don't think they've been rigged in Moho probably before. I have seen some animations where they're rigged in Adobe Animate, and those rigs are far less sophisticated. So if they can do it, I can definitely remake it in Moho, and probably make it a lot easier to animate with too. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing that. And again, the one of the benefits here is that it's vector, so you know it's infinitely scalable, just like the actual show. Like I bet the actual like Tabog animators would have loved to have this in their show, as opposed to like using Adobe Animate or whatever they use for the show, because it would have been like a godsend to have this. But yeah, that's Moho. I also have a Patapon rig. Let's see. Here we go.
That's cute.
Patapon! Yeah. And this guy can do this guy can do many things. You can change his eye shape. He can be like sleepy, he can be happy. You can change his eye size, so you can be like, whoa. Be like, you know, he can react to something. You can rotate him a little bit from side to side. He can look up or he can look down. You can squish, squash, squish, squash, squish, squash. You can rotate the legs. Oh no, okay. What this is that when it's rotated to the side, so like if these legs go like over here, yeah, this leg goes over here, right? It doesn't really bend both ways. It only bends one way. So this is for rotating the leg around, so it bends the other way. If I want to animate it going the other direction. But it's pretty cool. And also, these bones over here, I rigged them up to be reacting to the physics. So they have physics on them. To just change their angle. Which looks like this. It's like very, very smooth. And I did this as like a super beginner in the software. Like I don't know anything about the software pretty much. I just know the basics. And I'm able to just do this. Which you cannot do this in any freaking software ever, bro. You can't. And it's so intuitive and it's so good performance. Like this runs amazing. If I tried to do this in After Effects, it would crash like 50 times before I could try to do anything.
And then Adobe would charge you a few $100s as well, just because.
Yeah. And Moho is like a one-time purchase. With free updates all the time. They literally just released new updates with like the GLTF stuff, where you can actually import like GLTF format in the game and use that. Actually, I was thinking of like maybe trying that for our game, Picatso. Because instead of animating, like importing spreadsheets, we could just import one model and have all the animations be in it directly. GLTF is a format that I think many engines use. It's the same format that Spine uses for games. Do you know Spine?
Spine. I don't think I'm familiar with that.
You should look up Spine. Spine is one of the leading, like it's one of the like oldest industry software for animating mesh stuff for games. I mean, like HD animations with meshes for games. And basically, you can just import it as a GLTF, which just like it's like I think it's a 3D format. It's a 3D format with like all the stuff, all the art made in different planes and animated with meshes. Which allows it to be editable in all these different software. like on the fly. You can edit animations on the fly, which is really cool. Like you wouldn't need, basically I wouldn't need to re-export from Moho each time. You could just have the animation in there, and you could change how fast it is. You can change like which elements of it are activated. If you want the eyes to be closed, eyes to be open, stuff like that. Like directly in engine. Which I think is really cool. And coffee at night is so good. I'm gonna sleep so
Coffee,
soundly
nice.
with coffee. Yeah.
Nice hot coffee in the winter.
Yup. It's not hot. It's
Yeah.
cold.
Oh, yeah,
It's ice cold coffee.
iced coffee.
Mm-hmm. The true Canadian wears shorts in winter and drinks iced coffee.
That's like Minnesota.
Yeah, you guys are fake. We're the real ones.
Midwestern. Or Midwestern states in general.
Thank you, Kwa, Zerochek, and Clef. I appreciate it. I try my best. I mean, Moho is new for me, so a lot of things I don't know, but I'm trying my best to use it and stuff. Like this allows me to actually make animations, because usually you just have to like do traditional animation, which is like inherently impossible to freaking use. Like you can't do it consistently for a long time. Everyone who does it is like makes like a 5-second maybe a top animation, and that's like their output for me like a month or like 2 weeks, you know, and they have to like keep sitting there for like hours to animate it. Even if they know how to animate it, they still have to draw each stroke. With this, if you can make a smart rig and you know what it needs to do, you can just save so much time and do so much more with the actual rig. Because this Patapon rig, I reused it for at least 3 animations, and I only did 3 because I just don't have time to use it, you know. But I wasn't spending extra time on actually like redrawing frames. I was just making animations, actually animating, spending time animating, as opposed to just finicking of it. Which is the best way to go. Because when you do traditional animation, you aren't just limited by your ability to animate. You're limited by your ability to actually put down the strokes in a timely manner to express what you want to animate. Editing things is so much harder. It doesn't need to be that much harder. It needs to be easy and intuitive. Which I think Moho is like probably the best software right now that's tackling the issue that way. Anyway, that's Moho, and now we're gonna go back to drawing.
Yay, art.
Yay! It's gonna be UI art. I'm tired from speaking. I rambled. Now you ramble, Thunder. Your turn.
Oh man, I'm already yawning like crazy. Oh,
I mean, yeah, we've been streaming for a while.
I did like you're 1 hour ahead of me as well. So it's like 10:09 for
Yeah,
you.
it's 10:09.
Oh boy,
Stream
I think we're
probably
doing.
Stream will go for like one more hour, right?
Yeah, I think
That's
one
tough.
more hour. 1 hour is good.
Yeah, plenty.
1 more hour. 1 more hour sounds fine.
Mm-hmm. Next stream, I'm gonna probably make the promotional banners and a thumbnail. So we can actually like have like some more yeah.
Yeah, so like a thumbnail for the stream, and then also I can post that on like Twitter and Blue Sky as well.
Yeah, but I'll make like a
When I
different, like
announce.
more like like fitting thing for like Blue Sky and Twitter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I uploaded the new Picatso version to
Ooh.
the itch.io. Um, I'll re once the stream is done, then I'll go ahead and because also I changed the password as well, so a new password to play the itch.io demo.
I mean, you don't need to
Um,
wait for the stream to be over. Honestly, you can just do it now, right?
okay, I'll go ahead and do it now then.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit to just clean the dishes and wash my hands,
Okay,
and then I'll be back to like draw for the final like 40 minutes ish.
all right. Let's see here, Picatso. I have just. All right, now on the Picatso channel in Manta Dreams Discord, I have just put out a new version of Picatso. Copy message link, announcements, new version of Picatso. All right. Yeah, new version of Picatso. Something a little awkward though is takes 30 to 40 seconds for it to load. I'm thinking of it's probably due to the PNG images. I could probably shave off and reduce the loading speed or the loading time. I could probably reduce the loading times by about 90% by converting all PNGs to .webps. So I'll see if I can do that next week and then do a comparison on how long it takes the game to load. Ben is taking a long time to put away his dishes and wash his hands. Still loading. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it could take up to maybe a whole entire minute to load the Picatso game. At least there's a loading bar at the bottom of the screen, so you can like it like knows you can see how much left there is. But yeah, it's takes a crazy high amount of time to load, which is just I need to fix that. Honestly, I think over the weekend. So Saturday, Sunday, next couple days, I'm gonna investigate that and just cut down the loading times as much as I possibly can, and then just do another new release in a relatively short amount of time. Because I do not like how long it takes to load.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Eee.
All
You
right,
know,
so when I uploaded the game or updated it to itch.io, it's crazy. It takes like 30 to 40 seconds to load the game,
I mean, the game is much bigger.
but it shouldn't take 40 whole seconds.
Okay, what's loading though?
Um, Probably the PNG images.
Hmm.
So over the weekend, I'm gonna see if I can try to make some
Honestly,
improvements to it.
maybe it'll be worth it to allow people to download the game.
Well, on that's gonna be by default when it's on Steam.
Yeah, but I mean, like for the demos, I don't
Oh,
know.
for the demo, yeah.
Maybe it's worth it to just like, I don't know, because it might actually run way better on desktop too.
Yeah, it will.
And
That's also
also,
true. It will
and
run better on
also,
desktop.
the thing is that if we're making a game that runs in desktop, and we only have like a beta testing that comes from online users, we might miss a lot of bugs that happen with the desktop version, which is the actual main version. Maybe it's worth it to
Hmm.
just switch completely to only desktop.
Oh, actually, no. So yes, you are correct. And one cool thing. So for the okay, this is something that's gonna be my homework to do. Is for the
Mm-hmm.
Steam. When people download, or for the QR, when people look at the art print and do the QR code for to download it, I plan on having them go to the Steam page to play it on
Ooh,
Steam.
that sounds good actually.
Yeah,
But
because
then,
that will give them the desktop version and the Steam page will they will see the Steam page.
yeah, and
But
it will
better
also
than
be
the
like,
itch.io page.
okay, for one, it will be way more trusted because it's Steam, right? It's not like a
Right.
random itch.io link.
Yep.
Another thing is that we'll actually get people to see our Steam page.
Yeah. They can
Maybe if they like
wishlist it then.
it, they could actually wishlist the game after playing it, as opposed
Hmm.
to like, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna be having the QR code redirect go to the Steam page.
That's awesome. Yeah, yeah, I'm totally down for that. And
I
since we
tested it
already,
on desktop.
yeah,
I tested it on desktop and it still takes about 7 or 8 seconds of loading, which is still I don't like it. So I still
yeah,
need
we
to see
might
what
need
I can do
to
to reduce the loading speeds.
optimize stuff. If it really is the PNG sequences like the sprite sheets, maybe we can just try the GLTF thing sometime. Because
For
instead
a
of
very for a very simple like quick win is to just convert it to WebP. It's
we can
like
definitely do that.
it the
Because like
file
a
sizes
PNG is like a lossless format.
right. The WebPs files are like 90% smaller. So that's just a straight up 90% improvement in loading time.
You can try that sometime maybe. Just like get all the
Yeah.
spreadsheets and just like convert to WebP.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that
Honestly,
like on Saturday and Sunday.
one thing I was thinking about, because you know when you like play the game, all this like actual look of the game is like smooth, but the characters like has like some weird like pixelation on him. Is there a way to
Like
like
where it has
to like run like an anti-alias filter on the game? Is that a thing we can do?
Not that I know of. I don't.
Like
I don't think there's.
add some anti-aliasing options, because the character had
Hmm.
like it looks good, yeah, but like it's a little bit too much pixels for the screen, so this like it looks a little weird. You get what I mean? Like it doesn't look like more smooth. Like if you just blur the character by a tiny little bit of anti-aliasing, it actually look way better, I think.
Okay. Hmm.
Because all the games have that, like Silksong have anti-aliasing, like almost every game that you know has an anti-aliasing option in the menu.
Okay, and this would be for like basically everything in the entire game? Like all
Hmm,
objects would be anti-aliased?
I would think so, yeah. Just like on top of everything.
Okay.
The main thing that stands out for me is really the character, but some assets are also like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Especially if you use higher resolution assets, it might be better for that, because that way it won't look like too sharp. At least for people who want it to be like not sharp, because it would be an option and not like yes or no, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now that that's done, let's move on to the final part of the stream, which is
Yeah.
UI. Also, hi Vega, Picatso. Yeah, Picatso time. Not sure if you've seen, but I'm pretty sure I sent you the card design. We added this like a cool pattern in the background that I made, which is just like a cute paw, then like a fish with a crown on it pattern. I think it's pretty cute. It's the game. Anyway, I'm making a design for Tundra, but I wonder how I'm gonna make it. Because I want it to be like pretty seamless. Hmm. Well, first of all, this big thing will be just a rectangle. That's for sure. Wait, it already is a rectangle. I already made it as a rectangle. You just need to like copy paste it into here.
Let's see. Two bugs off the top of my head that I need to fix is crawling on corners. with the green
Yeah,
paint, you
it's
can
like a
get
big one.
stuck.
I wonder why that happens.
And then see here, you can still paint past wall segments if you are touching like if you're like touching a wall on the left side of you and then you aim your tail to the left, your paintballs can go through and paint.
Yeah,
It should
quite
be
tricky.
easy to fix. I think you just need to do a ray cast from the player's body to. I think you need to do two ray casts. Player's body to like.
Whoa, we're gonna have raycasting
Uh,
in our game?
well, the yeah, it's
Wow. We're
it's
gonna have
very
a
it's fairly
RTX.
simple.
We're gonna have RTX, guys.
Art, you're gonna need
New Picatso gonna have RTX in it.
you're gonna need the RTX 6767 to play the game. Otherwise, you'll get one frame.
67! RTX
Otherwise, you'll get one frame a second.
67! I can't wait for it, bruh. I can't wait.
Yeah, raycasting has been it's a fairly common technique in video games. It sounds
It sounds crazy, but
it
it's
sounds
simple.
crazy, but it's actually really simple.
Yeah, I actually have used it in my Doom clone game
Oh,
that I've
okay.
been trying to make. Basically, it's just like array casts from me to the enemy. It's just making like a line, basically, to tell if the
Mhm.
enemy is dead or
Yep.
not.
Yeah, just a straight up line.
The difference between like RTX and raycasting is that RTX uses like millions of those points to actually cast a light, but just raycasting is just like one line. It's just a vector. It's using a vector. It's really funny to me that like I actually went to school for math and like learned vectors, but you didn't.
Ah. Well, they had some crazy advanced math classes in DigiPen. Um, but because I dropped out, I never got to take the super.
Yeah.
I took only like one of the super advanced math classes, and that was it. I did not take anything else past that one math class. I think it was there was something called discrete mathematics.
Mm-hmm.
That was one I did not do, and I heard that was like one of the most difficult math classes in DigiPen.
Let's see. Like I wonder what they have in that class because maybe like actually like that stuff too.
Probably fake numbers.
DG. I mean, the fake numbers. I did those. It's actually a real fake. They're called
Yeah, I know it's
imaginary
real.
numbers.
Imaginary numbers.
Yeah,
All right,
like
discrete mathematics.
for example, I is just like the negative roots of like one.
Square root of negative one. Square root of negative one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so discrete mathematics is more to do with graph theory, which makes sense because you use a lot of stuff like A
Mm-hmm.
star, which is a
Okay.
pathfinding
What?
algorithm,
What
which is
is
very
graph
common in video
theory?
games.
Where do you see
Graph
this?
theory,
I don't see the like the page.
graph theory is you let's say you have a lot of circles, and then these circles are attached to each other with lines. So that's a graph. Like not all circles are attached to all other circles. Like
Mm-hmm.
some circles are attached to some other circle. Imagine like cities. You can have
Uh-huh.
like a map, and then there's a whole bunch of like cities. So like the cities next to each other will be attached to other cities. Now,
Mm-hmm.
imagine each city has a different value from like 1 to 10, and the higher the value of that city, that means it's more difficult to move through that city, probably because terrain or there's just more traffic or some other random weird issues. So what you want to do is you want to find the shortest path between from one city to another city. So maybe there's like two cities that are fairly close to each other that are only separated by like two other cities, but maybe they have very high values, which makes them very heavy to move to. So it might be shorter to go travel like across like four or five or six different cities. So the route might seem longer, but these other cities will have a lower value of weight or traffic. So you actually
Mm.
will arrive at your destination with a much
It's
lower value
I guess
or
it's
cost.
similar to how like when you look at the plane like trajectory on a 2D map, it like looks like it's going in like not a straight line. But if you actually look at the Earth in 3D, it's actually like going in a straight line, just like in a very weird way.
Wasn't there like a lesson on that in Dr. Stone with the going across the ocean?
There was, yeah.
It
Also, Chad, did you take notes? This is gonna be on the test.
was gonna be on the test.
Yep, you better take notes. So, I'm thinking about how to structure this menu. Probably the easiest way to have this main box.
Oh yeah, the left click.
Yeah, we
You
need
want to
to.
change that from a melee attack to like
What I wanted to make is like a charge up attack.
yeah, I think that would be good.
Yeah, so you can like maybe charge up, but then you can like paint the big area at once or something. Or maybe you could like push a big box of the paint or something. I don't know. Just like a lot of paint, so you can do stuff with it. Also, Shellfish, these new GUIs look so nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. I designed all of those little buttons. For now, they aren't really moving. Like, there's no bounce stuff when you click them. But it's gonna move. It's gonna be cool and awesome.
This game had better pop off on like in general. There's so much garbage AI slop on Steam. It's like, come on.
I mean, I think the main difference between a game popping off or not is actually like our reach.
That's also true too, yeah.
People need to know about the game. It might be a good game, but if no one knows about it, it doesn't matter if it's if it's good.
Right, that is 100% correct.
Eee.
I just have to copy the Toon Souls thing. My game is good, the algorithm ignores me. My game is good, the algorithm ignores me. And
We should
spam.
100% do that. I'd love to do that.
That'd be so cringe.
And what I want to do is like, yeah, you know that like the Darwin animation, like with the I was like walking off.
Oh yeah,
I want
yeah.
to post that on Twitter and just go like, my animation is good, the algorithm just hate me. Animation is good, the algorithm just hates me.
people do seem to like short, fun, cute animations on social media.
They do.
So you could use your Moho skills to make like short, like just like a few second. I don't know, like there's like 5 second animated stuff.
Yeah.
Possibly post that
Oh yeah,
like
Tundra.
once a week.
Oh, look at this. This is has to be like
Oh,
one of the best streams
Photoshop.
ever. Look at that.
Photo
Just look at this error. Just look at this error. Just read it.
could not complete your request because of a program error. Learn how
What
to
does this
fix it.
mean?
It doesn't even tell you what the
No,
error is.
it just tells you, oh yeah, we can't do it. Sorry,
What
bro.
happens if you click on learn? What if happens if you click on learn how to fix? Like what brings it up? Or like what does it bring you to a
It,
web page?
it just goes into the default web page for
Like
Photoshop.
adobe.com?
Yeah, adobe.com/Photoshop slash
That's
feedback.
oh wow, that's so garbage.
I'm just trying to merge a group together. I'm thinking this could be structured like it has these like different menus. But I'm trying to think about it. First of all, don't. Don't want. All right.
Oh, Young is here
Ooh, hello.
in the Metrodream server.
Oh, the Manta server. I mean, like, for the stream.
Yeah, yeah, him in the server.
Hi, welcome, Young. Wow. I mean, it makes sense why she's here.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, surprised she wasn't here. Been a while. I guess Effie's getting getting finally on the grind for the game.
Yeah.
I would love to have like a game meeting for that game sometime.
Oh yeah, that would be a very good idea. Because we
The
really need to
main
find a good direction of the
yeah,
of that
you
other
need to
game.
find a direction and see like who can do what for the game. For it to
Actually,
not be just Effie.
here's a funny thing. So earlier, so you know how
Yeah.
you paid that like the bunny with the antlers, and we were talking about like
Uh
jackalopes,
huh.
right? So Effie thought we were talking about that other game, but we were not talking about it. It was just a coincidence that you were making a jackalope like character.
I mean, I did make the character because I wanted to have my own take on the Jackalope thing, but we're not talking about the
Oh
actual
yeah.
Jackalope game. So she tell you to like stop talking about it?
No, 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 it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, like it'll probably it's already like semi-public. The people that watch this stream, watch
Honestly,
this stream.
what I think is that, especially for an indie studio, it makes no sense to have secrets.
I mean,
You
true,
know,
yes. I mean,
any
there's
advertisement is a good advertisement. If you're making any game, I think it's really awesome to just spread the word. You know, and make it as public as possible without just like losing face or something.
yeah.
Babies.
I'm personally not too worried, especially because of how well Picatso has been going in development and
Yeah.
how like we've been doing like pretty regular demo updates and how
Uh huh.
nicely it's been coming along.
Yeah. How everyone's just like into it. The whole vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's just good to get over the fear of like not showing something that's like 100% complete.
That's not a fear of mine at all. I don't really mind.
Okay, maybe not for you, but like probably me and Effie have that. And I know that I usually
That's
don't like
fair.
sharing stuff that's not finished, personally. Also, I think a super good feature to add in the public demo is like a feedback button where they can actually send
Ooh.
feedback. That's like the best feature we could add.
That is a good idea. Yeah, I should definitely put that in.
Because I noticed that even with like the managing supporters, right, in the channel, it's like it's hard to keep track of all the different things. It's like they just have like one button where you can just like send an easy like text message, or maybe like even have to like attach a screenshot to it. You know, like take a screenshot in game, attach it. Maybe like some extra info about the game, like from the game engine. You can just like take like a scan of the game files or something, or like a scan of the code, and like see what the issue is, and then just send that to us so we can just fix it, or at least like put it into consideration. It could be like a technical bug, or it could be like a feature that they thought would work differently. You know, just stuff like that. I think that'd be super useful. Like, remember like that thing of Jacob where he said that like, dude, you guys are using my server as a QA forum. We actually need a QA forum.
Yeah,
We actually need one. That actually would be freaking awesome. I would love a QA forum.
I can't believe he actually submitted a artwork for the
Yeah,
zine.
that I also can't believe that. Unbelievable.
I was like, I don't know. I feel kind of icky about that, to be honest. Uh,
What I feel icky about personally is that uh it's not really fitting the guidelines because the background isn't really a background. It's just like a flat plane.
That is
but
also true.
it's also like a little bit like on a different level than the rest of the missions. Like it's less colorful and stuff. I'll probably
Yeah.
just chuck him towards the end of the zine somewhere.
I was thinking of just like not including it at all.
No, we're gonna include him. Why not? It's an extra page. Plus, like we might need like the extra clout from him being on zine.
Pullouts.
Yeah, for advertising.
Hmm. That's the funny thing though, because the reason why he did not get a callback on one of the jobs he was working on was because of how bad his attitude was.
Yeah, he's kind of like that. It's okay though.
Yeah, Clef may I see Clef did feedback.
Yeah.
Sometimes so this is one thing he mentioned that that's been in the back of my mind is so when you're painting walls, so one thing that a little like mini feature I have is there's some deviation of like a random angles when you're
Yeah,
firing
I love
paints.
that.
However, sometimes if you're like firing at a wall that's far away, it can take like multiple shots. So I'm thinking of just lowering the random range.
You know
I
what
think
I'm
it's like
thinking?
yeah.
I'm thinking we could separate the technical, like look of the paint, and the actual visual look of the paint. So, like for example, you would like the paint that you would actually shoot would look different from the paint that actually painting the environment. So it would look better, but it would be like completely just like technically like suitable for everything. It's like there'll be
Uh,
no issues
I
technically
think
wise, but it would just
I
look
think we already
different.
do. I think we already do that though, right?
Do we?
The paint was so
What I
the
meant is that
paint.
you see like I talk about the angle deviation, right?
Yeah.
Like what if we remove the angle deviation, but we only keep that in for the technical side. So for the actual sprite work, it will still look like it's deviating, but it would just not deviate like in technical sense.
Uh,
Because
then that would look that
I still love the look of the paint like going all splattery and interesting. You know, like I love that.
that would look weird
Hmm.
though. Then because then the paint could land on one wall and it would paint a different wall.
I guess that's true. I just wonder how I can
The
make it more. Hmm. Okay, do you know the game? I think yesterday I was talking with my friend. I think it's called like Splatoon something. I don't remember. Let me find it.
Splatoon.
But like, I like the paint, how the paint looks in that game so much. I would love to like move towards something like that.
Another
give the link. The game is called
another
Splasher.
splasher.
Let me show you that. Like the paint and how it interacts in there and how it looks is actually amazing. I love that. And I think that theirs is also tile based, so maybe we can adapt the same a solution
Oh
to the
yeah.
same problem.
Yeah, I remember you showed me that.
Yeah, I think that looks amazing. Especially like the paint effects and all the stuff. Like it looks really good.
The character is tiny.
Yeah. That's the main difference between our game and that game is that the character is very, very small.
It seems more of like a
A platformer.
Meat Boy or whatever.
Yeah, it's like a very much platformer, but like a large scale with the levels and small character.
Yeah, much more platformer, less puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
The game looks fun though.
It looks really fun.
I'm looking at the reviews for Splasher. And it's pretty good. It has 93% positive reviews.
That's amazing.
And looking at the negative reviews, it seems a lot of people complain about not being able to rebind the controls,
Ooh, that's a big
which
one.
sounds very important that I should keep in mind.
I mean, definitely. I mean, the settings menu literally has like a section for rebinding controls. I actually put it like a symbol in there. You can rebind controls. So you better put that setting in.
Yeah, between that generally it's like all the negative reviews, almost all of them, all but one so far that I've seen,
Yeah, I
complain
mean,
about controls in some way.
that's like a huge like thing for games. Like people want to use the controls that they want to use.
Yeah,
Super
controls are very
important.
unprofessional. Like they're all just complaining about controls.
Yeah,
That's
it's
wild.
maybe some kind of like architecture like issue with Nintendo Switch that they can't rebind it or something. But there's other games that do it probably, so I don't know.
Well, this is on Steam. Look at the Steam reviews.
Oh,
Performance is pretty bad on a computer. There's no issues with any other 2D platform or lag spikes. Huh. A straight up bad experience to play on keyboard. Control character on WASD. Aim with the arrow keys. That sounds awful. What? And shoot with JL. How in the world do you play this game? My hands are not designed for this. Okay, so you use your WASD to move, you use your arrow keys to aim, and then you shoot with J and L. So you need like three hands. That kind of makes wow. That control setup does sound pretty awful. And you cannot rebind the keys. So you have to play with the controller. But we want to make this possible for Picatso to play with the controller or a keyboard. We're just focusing on keyboard to start with. PC gamers especially go insane if you can't customize everything. Yeah, not recommended. Great design and graphics, but the controls are way too slidey. It's a solid 2D platformer, almost like a 2D Mario Sunshine style game. Wait, they don't actually say anything else other than that. That's kind of weird. Okay, that's not a good bad review. Having to use a left thumbstick for both movement and aiming feels awful. That is strange because typically you'd use movement stick left stick for movement and the right stick for aiming. Having one stick be for movement and aiming is a strange choice. Whoever came up with this control needs to be fired. Okay, yeah, so pretty much 90% of the negative reviews are essentially controls, complaining about controls.
oh, Tundra. I just muted the whole time. I was like asking you to
You're
look at my
muted.
stream, and you're like,
Oh yeah.
"Yeah, this game has 9% positive reviews." Okay, so look, this is how I think it would be. So you would
All
have
right.
this main rectangle over here, which is to be like the main thing with the settings in it, right? And then what I want is buttons like these, right? And they would scale up or down, right? Depending if they're on or off. Right, so it's a bit like this by default, and then when you hover over it, you go like, whoop. right? It will raise. It raise above the others.
Okay, so when you hover your mouse over, it will
Not when you hover, but
raise.
when you select the tab.
Wait, so okay, that works too.
So like this is like one tab, right? And then what you will do is just because this is like only one rectangle, right? It's like a rectangle with like no thing at the bottom. So like it blends in with the background here.
Mm-hmm.
So what you would do is you would just like shift between another rectangle, which is like over here, but like, you know, just like a different color. And you would just like make this one go,
Yeah.
this one go down, this one go up.
So
Okay,
we'll
that'll be
have,
really
let's see
cool.
here, graphics, audio, controls, and something else.
Yeah. Yeah, the main thing that's weird, a little weird is like, like I want this stroke to be over this. Maybe you should need this is like yeah, we need to like reorder this plane or maybe just okay. Is it hard to like change this image completely, like this big rectangle each time?
No, that should be pretty easy to do. To just completely change the.
Okay, I'll probably like when you press the button, you just like change this like to a different rectangle.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do this another time, but there's some sort of progress here. Anyway, chat, it
Oh
is
yeah,
late. Chat,
it is getting
11.
late.
It's 11. Let's switch to the stream ending screen and just chat a little bit
Yeah.
before it starts over. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, thanks everyone that is still here for watching.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. That was a great stream. Let's check up on the metrics. Let's see how we did. YouTube. We're like way past 100 hours, that's for sure.
Yeah, this one got 44 hours of watch time in this one stream alone.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Wahoo!
Yeah.
First time. Yeah. Glad you stuck with us, Toothy McSane.
Yeah. Also, this stream is the perfect one to make a YouTube short from.
Yeah, there's probably a
because
couple different clips I can do.
Because the story that you did like about how you became a furry.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
I believe, did YouTube change it to 3 minutes? I think YouTube Shorts can be like 3 minutes at this point.
You should not make a 3-minute short.
Yeah, I
think it should
I've
be-
kept
it
it at
should
2
be-
minutes. It should be kept at 2
It
minutes.
should be between 30 seconds and 1 minute, in my opinion.
The one that I told when I got bullied, I think that one's 2 minutes, around 2 minutes.
Really.
Because there's like a lot of like information, and it's hard to compress it into one minute.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes
Let's
long.
see
But
here.
but most of the
Yeah.
engagement like it falls off within like the first 30 seconds.
That's why you need a strong hook so people don't click away. Actually,
Yeah.
the YouTube short of Tundra's middle school bully that got 739 views,
It's actually 740 now.
740, and 25 likes. That's
Really
crazy.
good. It's really good.
I was not
That's
expecting
not
that at all. I'm like thinking like
You just need to get bullied more.
getting it bullied more.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
I need to have more life experiences.
That's
I can also make up garbage that never happened to me, like what Pirate Software does.
you should do that. You should do that. That'd be so funny.
I was CEO of Jagex. I created RuneScape.
Dude, you did? That's crazy.
Totally, dude. I did it while I was surfing in California. Created RuneScape on my laptop.
Wow.
While in 3 hurricanes that were converging on my point.
At the same time. So good. Let's see, Picatso art and show. Analytics. Honestly, like a really steady, like watch, like the hours just it's going up like almost in a straight line.
Yeah.
People just staying. Pretty awesome.
So meow.
Yeah. Also, like you can see like around 56 minutes, like or recent like the post online, or like we just skyrocketed in the viewership.
Let's see here. Views 56 minutes.
Oh, like
Oh,
the
yeah,
concurrent
see.
viewers, the concurrent viewers. You see, like going like way up after you posted the announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you need to do that in the beginning for sure.
Let's see. Next Friday though, because you're planning on making like a banner that we can do for like Blue Sky,
I
Twitter,
will
and whatever.
during this week or 100% time have to make a thumbnail and like a banner for us to use for social media.
Okay, yeah.
I'll likely make it editable banner so we can set like different like stuff on it depending on what's
Yeah.
going on. Yeah. Dude,
So meow.
dude, on this stream, dude, we have on stream right now. Stream right now. Dude, we got 67 impressions. Look at this.
Oh, let me take 67 impressions. Ah.
Dude, isn't that crazy? 6-7.
6-7 impressions.
Yeah. Out of those people,
Lucky.
11 people clicked, and then out of those 11 people, like 4.5 hours. So 24 random people clicked on this video on our stream and watched 24 minutes of it. That's insane. This stream is so meow. Yup.
In the Picatso game, we have a dedicated meow button. You can literally push M. You can push M and you'll meow.
Yeah, but we don't use it enough actually.
And you can push P to purr.
Yeah.
So you can meow and purr.
I can also press L to sleep.
Yeah, you can go to sleep. Take a little cat nap.
Yeah, the catnap. Catnap reference from
Catnap.
Catnap. Oh, that was the
From
game.
Smiling Critters or something.
It's not from Smiling Critters. It's
Smiling Friends.
No, it's not from Smiling Friends either. It's like from that Poppy's Playtime
Dandy's World.
Game. Poppy's Playtime.
Oh, Poppy's Playtime.
Yep, that one.
Poppy's Playtime.
Yarp. I also like got Toofy McFang saying, "Oh, I made it to the end, the first time for me." Yep, that's that's how it is. Usually we stream for about I think like 4 or 5 hours each time, right? That's been the average stream for like length.
Yeah, we try to shoot for 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah, it's good though. It's good. And I mean, we are pretty much over 100 watch hours right now. I think if I look at the analytics.
It's like 90, so it's pretty close. It might update though.
It's at 96.4 right now. We should probably update to ask people like also like watch the VOD maybe. We'll see. But very good stream. Again, thank you all of you for coming to our little stream.
Thanks everybody.
Yeah, we do our best to have little like streams each week for you guys to watch. Just hanging out. But yeah, it is finally time for us to be over.
Yep.
It's Friday, so I hope all of you guys go have like a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna go to bed now. Okay,
bye everybody.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
See you around. Bye bye.